Good morning, traders and gents. Looks like it could be a rough one today. World market's looking down. Asia leading lower. And the NASDAQ down 1.5%. Futures. Not looking too good. Not looking too good. We are about 15 minutes before the actual pre-market opens, and I'll start running the scanners on what's going to be popping today. Hopefully we can find a couple things popping today. Good morning, Mr. Sarma, Scott, Jack, Ark Wolf. Going into today with Star Wars battle music. Yeah, the market does look bloody today, guys. Let me peek at the news here and see what's happening. Okay, NASDAQ back up to 1.25% down in the futures. S&P futures 0.9% down. Dow 0.64% down. Nothing really that I can see that's pushing this move other than standard market correction from the highs over the last few weeks. Apparently Tesla's made over $1 billion profit on its Bitcoin. More than they've made off of selling electric cars, actually, in profit. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. China's calling for the U.S. to remove tariffs and sanctions. You guys heard about the Boeing 777 dropping pieces into the yards of residents in Denver, Colorado? Pieces of the plane flying off. I guess United Airlines took 24 Boeing 777s out of service. So Boeing might be something to keep an eye on this morning if it drops too hard on that. I'm long Boeing in the long run, so could be a trade entry for Boeing this morning. We'll see how hard it drops with the market. Yeah, Japanese beats about to go deposit into BTC. Could be safer at this point. As ugly as things have been over the last week. You know what's crazy is I've been buying basically puts on the QQQ, puts on the NASDAQ top 100 for the last few months. I've held puts on the NASDAQ. And of course, last week I decided, you know what, I'm not going to continue to make this bet. I'm not going to continue to make this bet, opened up the broader chart of the overall market. I'm like, you know what, all this thing does is climb for decades and decades, how am I going to continue to bet against it? So I finally pull those options off the table, go long into what I think is new traders coming into the market. Lots and lots of new traders coming into the market, new money coming into the market. Now I'm long, and this is what we're looking at. So Bitcoin at, yeah, nearly $57,000. Ethereum broke 2,000. I think it was Friday. And waiting 10 minutes to see how much negative appears on the board in the pre-market. NAK. You have 3 calls for NAK at $1. We're looking at what, March 19th? Let's see if my old switcheroo is still working here. Switcheroo. Pull up some NAK on the map here. So this is the daily chart, going back to the beginning of February, back into December when we were trading at 36 cents. NAC is Northern Dynasty Minerals Ltd, mineral exploration company. The company, through its subsidiaries, holds interest in mining claims in the state of Alaska, land in southwest Alaska, which are part of the Pebble Copper Gold, the Pebble Project. Okay, so intimately familiar with the Pebble Project and the Pebble Mine Project. It's going to take some really good news for the Pebble Mine Project to be able to get pushed through here. It's been held back it's been held back a lot of times, and now with the Biden administration holding back things, it's not looking good for the Pebble Mine and the Pebble Project up here in Alaska. Even after multiple studies and how much it would really help the state of Alaska, it's not looking good. So I'm a little concerned about NAK and if it can do its job pushing over $1 before March 19th. It's real possible. I'll tell you what, if something does happen with the Pebble Mine, I would be looking at all the Pebble Mine news here in Alaska. I would look up Alaska's news source online and search Pebble Mine and find out when that news is going to be breaking on the Pebble Mine. If there's a new decision coming up soon. It sure would bring a lot of jobs here, but they've been fighting it and fighting it and fighting it. And the fisheries here, honestly, are worth more than the mine is worth here. So they're concerned about the fisheries and the fish health. With every mine comes some type of environmental damage. So it's possible that, that it runs up just on hope for the good news as we come to some type of decision, but I would definitely look into the Pebble Mine Alaska news and see. And 7 minutes until we really see what's going on here. Thanks, Mr. FTW Jester. You got it. Pebble Mine's been a hot topic up here. Okay, Rafiki is saying the appeal vote is anytime now on the Pebble Mine. Definitely worth looking into. How do you do the super chat? I think it's a little $ button there. Completely unnecessary, but also appreciated. You can always hit the description too. There are some ways to donate in there. But even the thought, much appreciated, Jester. Ron, hi chat. Here to watch Disney crash. So Ron, do you mean Disney stock, or what do you mean Disney? Whatever it is, I'll throw it up there on the screen so we can watch it crash together. What's good for a Monday stock run? We're going to run the screeners here as soon as pre-market opens, and we're going to post those screens in the Discord. But I'll also let you know in the chat here, I'm going to run the gap up screener as soon as the pre-market opens. And we'll see what's moving. Some of the talk in the chat rooms over the weekend have been about ALTU. ALTU is an Altitude Acquisition Corp. And it's trading at $13.53. It's on an upward trend. Lots of talk about that. Of course, everyone's still going on and on about HCMC. Ark Wolf just finished my half a Mountain Dew I had left over from the last stream. Starting to get a little hypey. I'll drop it in the chat for you. Just bought $100 ALTU. Says fake Advil. Boy, I sure did love the... I could eat an Advil. I'd pop about 5 Advil. And just suck on them for about 30 seconds and spit them out. Love that Advil candy for some reason. So 2 minutes until we see what's happening here. I believe everything should come alive here. Our watch list will definitely come alive. You want some SOS? We've got SOS on the watch list. It's the third one down on the watch list. John Doe. So the watch list is about to come alive. No, I'm still holding my GME. I'm not letting go of that. I told you guys I wasn't going to sell until it's $1,000. Or I'll keep it. Man of my word. Still holding that GameStop stock. Plus, you guys saw the cryptic message in the hearing from DFV. Back on his poster, says, "Hang in there. Hang in there. The only thing written in his scene. So I'm hanging in there. Apparently, at least according to his post, he added 50,000 shares of GameStop. Lot still holding AMC. Supposed to be some serious AMC action. At least that's the word on the street and the word on YouTube right now. I'm not sure that GameStop would go that high again. It's possible there's another short squeeze, right? Some people might think it's over. I don't know if it could be now or a month from now or 6 months from now. Yeah, literally. DFV says, I'm still bullish on GameStop. Yes, he would buy it at this level. Yeah, the probability of GameStop going that high again is low, as it was the first time. Probably lower now, but we have learned that anything could happen. Oh, you meant DISN. Not quite crashing, but you think down 10%. That's what Ron Tolbert says. My PFE price is wrong. I'll take a look at that bootleg real quick. Maybe some are scared to buy it, but there's a lot less GameStop stock available. Yay, CCIV. Okay, we're coming alive a little bit. Pre-market coming alive here. I don't see anything too horrible unless you're holding that Watt. That is interesting. GameStop posted 7,000 job listings, is what Just is saying. Come on, AMC 575. At least we're not trading lower there. This is pre-market here. So you want to take a look at Zkin? ZKIN? Okay, Zkin on a little bit of a tear here over the last week, it looks like. China-based company engaged in the design and production of pipes and fittings, such as the double-press thin-walled stainless steel tubes and fittings, carbon steel tubes and fittings, and single-press tubes and fittings. Don't know a whole lot about that thing, but it's definitely on a climb here. It's a 30-minute chart. Market cap 172 million. Let's go back to that daily and check out the volume here. 4 million volume, 2 million volume Honestly, not real significant volume compared to coming back here. We had a 31 million bar of volume on that day, November 25th. Interesting. So Robinhood does have a later pre-market open, just like a lot of brokers do. So really the main pre-market, you're right, won't be open for some time still. So there is some, this is like the pre-market. And then the pre-market for many brokers opens up later on. I would expect AMC's volume to still be climbing. It's still continued to be one of the top talked about and held, most widely held stocks. CCIV looks like it gapped up. Yep, CCIV gapped up to $60.98. Which CCIV is getting closer and closer to that news of the Lucid Air EV merger SPAC deal, right? So anytime now they're going to announce that CCIV SPAC deal. The watch list overall not as ugly as I was expecting. Mr. Jester, thank you very much. Yes, I did just get that alert. FTW Jester, thank you for the donation. Goes a long way up here. Goes a long way. We have to order some fuel here today, I think. Keep the house warm. Definitely received that, so thanks again, Jester. Shall we spin the wheel of decisions? You're welcome. I'm on Earth just barely. Up here in Alaska. It can feel like another planet when you're trying to order like an auto part or something. CCIV at 60 in pre-market. Yes, sir, Kurt. Good morning. Whoop, whoop. Please, a green day. ATA, welcome. It's not looking good, ATA. Markets are down. NASDAQ has been down 1.5% already this morning. Starting to make a little bit of a comeback. But the markets across the world have dragged lower. all through Asia, all the way to here. Is that shown on this? Yeah, you can see it. You can see the wave move from the east to the west as the time zones. They live in the future over there. I'm hoping for a comeback. Hoping for a comeback. About half my account, a little over half my account, is long into some of these lower price stocks right now, which pull back pretty hard. You never know what's going to happen with Sundial there. It is going down, but we saw it run from, what was it, $1.26 back up to $1.70 on Friday. So intraday moves are there. Do people in Alaska still get paid for the oil drilling? We do. We've established something called the permanent fund dividend. And there is a permanent fund that's invested into the stock market. And people in Alaska are supposed to be receiving $3,000 a piece, roughly, from the dividends this fund pays out. But the state has begun to change the rules and start to rob us of that dividend. So last year we only got 1,000 of the 3,000 that we were owed. Fake Advil says Graham F is a better weed play than Sundial. Jay-Z, Beyonce got a lot of rich papers, put money into the cannabis company. Rihanna, etc. Well, the way the stock market's looking, popularity. Yeah, I can see your message, Jester. Not everyone can because that language is hidden on the YouTube chat, but I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's my favorite saying from Legend of the Falls. From the old man after he's had his stroke and they come back and you know what he says about the government. Yeah, I got you, Jester. No problem. We get wild in the Discord. We can say whatever we want in there pretty much, but out here in the YouTube, we have to play by the rules if we want to stay out here. They do. Maybe it's changing. Maybe it's changing. You're right, Troy. Today's going to be some kind of day. Rafiki is saying that Torch is running TRCH. Yeah, 6 cents for Doge. MViz, I've heard a lot about that over the weekend as well. Good point, Ark. Yeah, we do have knowledgeable people in the Discord. Many of them still sleeping, but maybe they're the smart ones. We'll see. People are starting to take Doge seriously. I'm seeing these articles why you should take Dogecoin seriously. Let me find a spot for MViz here. Okay, MViz on the watch list. Lady Pinup, you like Doge? I used to like Dogecoin too. I was into Dogecoin for quite some time. I thought it had, you know, we wrote a white paper about what makes coins successful back in 2015, and it met all of the criteria at the time. Yeah, Elon likes Doge, but he took his $1.5 billion and put it into Bitcoin. Nice job. Advil bought Doge. Sub penny Doge. Those are the Doge coins I had. Many, many sub penny Doge back in the day. So I'm going to jump off mic here. I'm going to run some of these pre-market scanners and see what's gapping up and down, see where the opportunities are going to lay today when the market opens. Run those scanners, and I'll bring them back and show them to you here. Okay, looks like my scanners need a little bit more time to gather data from pre-market, but I did find some pre-market movers here. Gonna throw those up on the screen here. So here's what we've got for some pre-market movers here. We've got Torch, TRCH, we got CCIV up 15% so far in pre-market. And a couple other those well-known names. GSAT, Global Star, down 10% in pre-market. Jester, yeah, I know there's a lot going on with the screen. I'll pull this. I'm just showing some pre-market movers, and then throughout the day, you'll get used to it. We throw stocks up on the watch list for you if you'd like, and you can keep an eye on them pre-market, and then the major trades that we're watching, the charts of major movers throughout the day. So those will be your two main charts. I know it looks like there's a lot going on. There is a lot going on. There's a lot of movement in the market. Lots going on. But I'm just throwing up some of the pre-market movers, some things to add to your watch list if you don't have them on your watch list today. I do see AMC 592. AMC up to 3.86% already today. So, Jester, you're pretty new to the stock market since everything that was going on January 28th or so. A lot of new people coming in. There's a lot of things to learn. If you're going to be gambling, I suggest you don't put everything into one basket. If you're going to start gambling, if you're going to start with the stock market, we actually have an education center in the Discord where you can kind of keys to the game here. But YouTube's also a great resource. Hanging out in chat rooms with other traders, great resource to see what people are talking about, see what people are doing. Some traders trade against the herd and some traders trade with the herd. But either way, it's nice to know what the herd is up to. So what are you gambling on, Jester? What are you in on here? What is it that you're playing? You're playing the NAK? What I've noticed is a lot of new traders are coming into the lower priced stocks. Something like the NAK, penny stocks they can get into with Webull or Robinhood. So you may be on the right track there. Or Anuga, Rito's moving, RETO. Nothing I can do about it with my platform at this time of day. Okay, you're with Dogecoin, Ravencoin, and the NAK. So I don't have a lot of confidence in Doge, but you never know what could happen. I mean, people are strange. If it were me and I was holding cryptocurrency, which I do hold some, I might be holding Cardano Ethereum, Monero, CTXR. Yeah, CTXR, that's the one I threw up there. Up 14%, definitely one of the NASDAQ pre-market movers. I'm going to pull that down now. You were thinking of ADA. So you're looking at these lower price stocks, which obviously have more volatility because I'm guessing you want to see more price movement. Right, everyone wants that 300x return in no time. Well, that's good to think twice about trying to chase those ones up higher. There's definitely some downside to these stocks that have ran up. Well, that's good. That's good. Taking control of your own finances and investing. That's always a good thing. Good point, James. Look at GME. Yeah, we are trading higher. Still holding my GameStop, guys. And look at DFV. He's already made, what, 50,000 shares times, he's up about $8 a share. Still likes the stock. So we'll pull up some of the top gainers here this morning too. Here's some more of the top gainers listed on Webull. KOSS, KOSS, guys, up 9.4% this morning. GameStop in the top 4 in the gainers on Webull this morning. So just a couple to take a look at and add to the list. Mr. HD, 80 HD. Nice to have you back in the chat here. Thinks that SENS is going to be a good one to hold for the year. Lots going on about SENS. One of our good friends, Kawanu with Kawanu Investments, made a video about SENS on YouTube. link is located in our Discord. He has a room there in the Discord, Stock Insights, where he does deep dives and informational tours of certain stocks. SENS was one he did recently. One of his most popular videos showing high demand for that stock. We've also seen it come across the Facebook groups and other message boards. So SENS. From what I understand, they're waiting on some FDA approvals for diabetes implant. Don't quote me on that. Tesla down to 760 at the moment. Here I said I went on and on last week about don't short Tesla, don't short Elon. Whatever you do, don't short Elon. You can lose your butt shorting Elon. Gabriel, welcome back. Unfortunately, you can't curse in the chat, but welcome back anyway. Yes, the 180-day glucose monitoring system for SENS. And then from there, they'll move on to a 360-day, from what I understand. So I might be looking to take a position in SENS. Today we'll see how things progress. Little cutie needing that AMC to moon today. Can't say the other part of your comment there, little cutie. Okay, the S&P 500 snaps a 2-week winning streak. Nasdaq still down 1.2% futures. S&P down 0.76% and the Dow down 0.6%. Workhorse has been on the radar here, Jester, so we've all been keeping an eye on that. Of course. So Gabriel says, I don't understand why AGTC is down right now. They're supposed to have 2 big announcements today and Wednesday, and all indicators are bullish from analysts and retail. So you have to remember that the stock market trades in future time. So anyone who knew about these announcements and analyst ratings in the past were trading on the future. So some of that could be built in. Boeing, definitely something to keep an eye on today, guys. That Boeing, as United Air takes 24 Boeing 777s out of service following the engine failure and pieces flying all over homes in Denver. Luckily, the plane made a safe landing. We're still looking at a semiconductor shortage. We still have a major chip shortage. The Porsche CEO warns about a serious chip shortage that could affect its operation for months to come. So Porsche, not the only one affected, many automakers affected. Not sure how to play this one. Unfortunately, PDAC trading lower. beneath $14 now. PDAC is that lithium recycler of batteries, SPAC, PDAC. Bought a couple calls that look out to bought some March and some April calls on PDAC, hoping that the EV and battery game stocks still continue to run. So we'll see how those turn out for me. Yeah, Jester, we follow Neo. I think I've got Neo scrolling across the top. We have it up on the main board sometimes. It's just so popular. Normally, you think people know what's going on there. It's had such a run, too. Got gold continuing to sell off. Silver's up, guys, and I know it's kind of blasphemy to talk about silver and silver squeeze and all this and how heavily manipulated it is, but there could still be a possible run-up in physical silver. Green Panther, good morning. They say silver could hit like $400 in 2 years. Do you think that could happen? Oh, do I think Neo could happen $400 in 2 years? I think that completely depends on their performance. Let me look at Neo's current information here. So Neo to $400. So the market cap for Neo is currently $86 billion. So it'd be almost a 10x, right? You 10x the share price of Neo, put it at $550 a share, and then you're looking at an $860 billion market cap, which is somewhere in the range of what Tesla's hit at its high. They would really have to take over, I think, and start delivering to many other marketplaces other than China. But we have seen major investment come into these EV stocks lately. I'm actually surprised Neo isn't trading down with Tesla. Yeah, you're right, Gabriel. The renewable energy sector has been hit hard this past week. It's kind of a correction. It's been booming and booming and booming, right? Fuel cell, Bloom Energy, Plug, all just rallying and rallying with Tesla over the past few months. So Jester says it's possible. I guess I've not really looked at their cars, but they say they look better than Tesla. So JD Power came out and said that Tesla was one of the most unreliable vehicles on the road, which I'm not sure that I agree with that, but maybe it's not as reliable as others for certain reasons. I'm sure Tesla owners are part of the reason. But the truth is the electric vehicle market is going to be extremely competitive going forward. If you look out 2 years from now, you're going to have just about every manufacturer with an electric vehicle out. A lot of these manufacturers with current brand name recognition, not everyone wants to be known as someone who drives a Tesla. A lot of Ford guys out there, a lot of Chevy guys out there, a lot of German automaker guys out there. Audi's one of the most exciting for me. I really like the Audis, the new Audis. And a lot of these guys are hitting mileage milestones that Tesla hasn't even hit yet. I think it's a little bit of both there, Jester. People think about how people make decisions on which cars to buy. I've been selling cars a long time, and sometimes it's the way they look. Other times it's the efficiency. Sometimes it's reliability. And sometimes there's just brand loyalty. Some people buy Lexus and they'll only buy Lexus. They had a good Lexus and they'll continue to buy Lexus. Even if it costs them $4,000 every time they take their car into the dealer for a service. Which I'm not saying that Lexus does that. Lexus is actually one of the cheaper luxury brands to take for dealer service. Sorry to hear that, Gabriel, about the fuel cell contracts at the very top, call options at the 28 strike price, March 19th. This market could turn right around. It could turn right around. I haven't seen Brownlee. He says he'd rather have a car that has a 500-mile range than a car that looks great. Odds are he's going to have both within the next few years. I mean, the new Tesla, the new tri-motor Tesla truck has a 500-mile range. Up for debate whether you think it looks great or not on the Cybertruck. European markets fall amid global market caution. China stocks lead losses as the country keeps benchmark for lending rate unchanged. So silver's up 1%. Gold is actually trading up over 1%. Jester, right on. Nice job with the super chat. Let's start a super chat battle. Just kidding, guys. Tim, you like the ticker up there? Awesome. Hopefully it's coming through. It looks a little blurry on my small monitor, but we'll see how it goes. I can add things up there too for you, so just let me know. Thanks a lot, Jester. That's really cool. Really appreciate you supporting the channel and showing up to hang out. Cody, welcome back. Cody says SXOOF is up 30% right now. Appreciate that, Just Do. We definitely keep the charts up. Not all charts run 24/7. I'm going to pull these top gainers off. I just wanted to show you guys those top gainers, the Webull top gainers. So you can see what's happening here. We'll take a quick peek at the top losers. Watt on the top of the list. What else is in here that we've been watching on the top losers here? GSAT on the list there. And back to the top gainers. Make sure we're not missing anything. CHNR, not aware of that. Now on the top of the list here. $3.70, less than 100 million market cap. That could be a real mover and trader for the day. CHNR, I might have a look at that real quick. Let's go over to the chart. So yeah, this thing is going to gap up. Let's see if I can get extended hours on this thing. Weebull's being whack with me here. Don't look at the code, guys. Okay, Weebull's being a little whack with me, not showing me the pre-market chart here, but this is CHNR up 38% already. Big gap up in pre-market to $3.70. $3.73 now. It's a holding company, holds mining rights that allow it to mine, process, and sell non-ferrous metals extracted or produced at Yangchang Mine, located in Anhui Province in the People's Republic of China. Exploration of mining non-ferrous metal segment. So iron, zinc, and other non-ferrous metals extracted or produced at mines mainly located in People's Republic of China. Interesting. This thing jumping up in pre-market. 38% already. Oh, ATA, you just really like it? All I want this week is NAK to get to $1. And maybe I'll make some money. Let me check my local news here for that Pebble information. So the latest news I have here locally about the Pebble mine is the Pebble Partnership former CEO served with federal subpoenas. The company behind the Pebble Mine project and its former CEO, Tom Collier, have been served with federal subpoenas as part of a grand jury investigation that involves previously disclosed recordings of private conversations regarding the Pebble project. So on the news here, there were some real ugly recordings that came out as commercials, actually, about our one of our mayors here and some of the Pebble Mine guys and the governor here. Some secret recordings came out showing that the Pebble Mine CEO was saying that our governor's not going to do anything but stand by, as they did whatever they wanted, and it did not look good. He resigned in September after the video recordings, later dubbed as the Pebble tapes, were released by an environmental group who hired people to pose as potential investors. That's the latest news I have on the Pebble Mine partnership. Back to January 24th, the Pebble Mine debates resume as the company behind the project appeals the federal permit denial. So they have gotten a federal permit denial for the Pebble Mine here. It's not great news for the Pebble Mine. But it looks like our governor is standing behind the appeal of the permit denial. Governor Dunleavy. So they are appealing, and we don't know. Let me see if I can find some information about when that appeal will come out. The permit is necessary for any natural resource development project to proceed under the Federal Clean Water Act. The release says that the state believes that the decision was flawed and based on flawed conclusions usurped the entire public interest review process. Don't have any information about when that's going to come out here. But that's what I would keep my eye on, is anything Pebble Mine related. Pebble Mine even has its own Wikipedia page now. You have till the 19th. I'm not sure how bullish I am about that NAK. If I'm holding NAK options, I might be looking to take some time value off the table if it's one of my major positions. Of course, this coming from someone who just lost like $7,000 on NOK options Friday. Never took any off the table. CTXR now up 38%. Good morning, Mark. Michael subscribed. Only channel on stocks live. Got my subscription. Awesome. I try to keep it live. I've cut the latency down a lot, right? Maybe my latency is down to about 5 seconds now with YouTube and the stock chart. So that's one thing to keep an eye on, guys, if you're day trading or making any intraday moves here. There is some latency from my stream and my charts to you guys. But I've cut it down as much as I possibly can. Not too bad. Not too bad latency from the middle of Alaska to you, wherever you are around the world. So we've got the new spin wheel up. Anyone care to take the wheel for a spin? Spin wheel says buy, sell, or hold. It's another alternative to asking the chat or me what we think of a stock. The wheel always gives an answer. I'm bullish on AMC this week. A lot of weird things have been happening with AMC. So I am bullish. Oh, the internet out here is horrible. I have 3 megabyte upload, 20 megabyte download, and it's on and off. So I can't wait for Starlink. I ordered it day one, and I do think it will be better. At least from the reviews I've heard from the beta testers, it is better. Even gaming latency. Spin for AMC. Spinning the wheel. Sell, sell, sell. That's that's what the wheel says. So yeah, I think Starlink will be better. Wrong answer. We can always spin again. Bye. James. Good morning, James. CTRM on fire. So why is GameStop only up 15% in the US but up over 25% in Europe? That's a good question. We should figure that out and arbitrage the markets. CTRM on fire, huh? Where is that? I'm only showing small gain, right? Less than 1% gain on CTRM. I am bullish on it over the long term. Was waiting on it to drop down here. So Jester, you don't see buying AMC with $200. Remember, it's all about the percentage gain in your portfolio. It's not about the price of the stock. So granted, some stocks are more expensive, and they might have a larger market cap, right? When you're looking at something like a Tesla. Internet problems in Alaska, huh? Talk about it and it shall come true. Believe I'm back here. Believe I'm back. I have to reconnect my chat here. There we go. Yes, we made it back. We're figuring it out. We got this YouTube thing figured out now. We're not going to get disconnected and lose everything. Uncheck that auto stop box when you're setting up your stream. Auto stop. When you stop sending from your stream, then YouTube automatically cuts your stream off and says it's over. But if you uncheck that box, you can maintain connection even through delays like that, right? We lost internet completely here momentarily there, and we're back. Seems like the whole watch list is red other than CCIV. You guys want me to add some more green to the watch list? We can look at the top gainers this morning and add some of those. It's definitely more pleasing to the eye. So my crypto is definitely updating. That's just the movement that we have right now. Yep, everything updating. Just keep an eye on it. John Doe, you're right about how the stock gets more popular and the price goes down. That seems to be the way of things. By the time it's in the major news and hitting all the tops of all the lists, that's when the selling is taking place. Cryptocurrency is taking a hit right now. From what I understand, the crypto community as a whole was planning something today called Moon Day. And from what I gather, they were planning on creating a sell-off in the crypto space today so that they could buy back cheaper. They were hoping to scare some institutional investors out. Not sure that's going to work. Let me make sure that my BTC is actually updating because it does look dead, doesn't it? Need to wake these things up sometimes, I guess. Wake up, oh boy. There we go. Thanks for the let know. Yeah, keeping an eye on that Bitcoin. Moon Day is what they're planning today. From what I understand, reading in the crypto forums and some of the crypto Discord channels that I'm a member of, they were planning Moon Day. Refresh them all. I can see the other pre-markets updating. Okay, bring the old price back. Don't worry, it's headed there. It'll be headed there. We're waiting on that pullback. I think Ethereum, $1,800 Ethereum sounds like a deal to me right now. Yeah, we're in the low latency mode now. Just do. Small amount of lag. So let me peek over in the Discord, see if anybody's awake yet. Oh, we got a couple rise and shines. Shy's in the house over in the Discord. Josie's up. Highly Invested is up. Shaffles is there. A little bit of action. Highly Invested, the alter ego of Just Do. So I can't guarantee you that any hardware wallet doesn't come pre-installed with some type of spyware, although I do have some friends that swear by Ledger as far as a cryptocurrency hardware wallet, Ledger. I can't guarantee them myself. I wouldn't go with the hardware wallet if it were me. I've stored my cold wallets on paper wallets before. Some things to think about if you're going to print out your own paper wallet. Use an ink that isn't going to be damaged by water damage. One of the best things you could do is actually to personally engrave your private key onto a sheet of metal and keep that in your safe if you want to be absolutely secure. I'm not sure when the next GameStop hearing is. They said this is hearing 1 of 3. I think they're all trying to soak it in still. See if I can find that out. So I'm not seeing any information about the next GameStop hearing. There you go. Oh, we missed a spin. We got a spin coming. The wheel of stock decision making. So Ethereum's starting to bounce back up off the $1,800 mark. CCIV gapped higher, but now starting to trade a little lower. And I'm going to jump back over to my pre-market screeners and scanners and see if I can't come up with some solid trades for this morning. Okay, back from stock screener land, and Tim, woo woo, some Dogecoin. Oh, I'll buy some Dogecoin for woo woo. Thank you, Tim. Back from stock screener land, stock scanner land. Dropped a bunch of interesting things in the Discord, guys. Interesting things in the Discord. Let me jump over there. I'll tell you what I'm looking at this morning. I don't know what channel I'm on over there on the other one. Good morning, Kawanu. Kawanu dropping some more videos for us here. So here I am. Okay, I've been dropping this data into the stock insights. I'll move it over. It's in the wrong Discord room. But a good reason for you guys to join the Discord and jump over into that stock insights room where Kawano makes his videos. And I'll move some of my posts from over there into the main chat on some of those stocks that are running today. I'll discuss those here shortly. Let me jump over and get those moved out of the way here. Kawanu, you can see where I was hanging out. Hanging out in your room watching your videos there. Juan, good morning. Rito is, so Rito is on my watch list. I'll be playing that as soon as I am able to here. 7 a.m. Eastern Time, TD Ameritrade opens up my pre-market trading ability. And it is up on my active trader desktop currently, Rito. We'll be making some trades off that. Looking at that Rito chart, I'm liking the $1.82 support. I believe that's where it's at. I'm not looking at it right now, but I'm about to drop a chart of it. Yeah, we're looking at the $1.80, basically the $1.80 support level, which is its low in pre-market this morning. So we'll see if it just wants to tear at open or what it wants to do here. RETO, definitely going to be looking hard at that one this morning. CTXR, another one I have up on my day trading platform this morning. Going to be looking at that too. One of the big movers, big volume. Just moving a couple things around here in the Discord. I've got some scanners set up for a 500% increase in volume. To keep an eye on that. I've got some set up for the last minute. I've got some set up over the last 20 days. The one I just dropped in the Discord is one I have over the last 20 days. So a 500% increase in volume based on its typical average over the last 20 days. And there's about 6 on that list right now. Reto, R-E-T-O, CTXR, the pharmaceuticals company. Now, Reto is interesting because of the low market cap. This thing could really rip to one way or the other here. It's got plenty of volume, already 2.4 million shares when I last pulled my scan, and rising. This Reto is going to be one of the trades on the day. So something to keep an eye on there. Okay, got those moved over there in the Discord. Sorry for clogging up your channel over there, Kawanu. I was using one of the other PCs here. Okay, today is my first pre-market buy. Just did AMC, getting used to everything. Juan, how's that working for you? What platform are you using? And is your pre-market going through? I know my TD won't go through for another hour and 20 minutes. I won't have access to pre-market buys and sells. So let me know how that comes out for you, if your order's going through or not. What's the volume looking like on TRCH at the moment? Sorry, I'm driving. James? Volume is crazy. I mean, TRCH, it's hauling. It's ripping right now. It's got super high volume. Using the talk to speak on the chat. That's awesome. Sorry I don't have that volume number for you in front of me. I know it is one of the highest volume of the day, and it's up. Last scanner I checked, it was up 25%. Working on making sure my real-time data is up here. So hopefully I don't crash anything, but I want to make sure we've got real-time data on our watch list. Here, I'm going to close TD and reopen it. Apparently TD needed an update real quick. Let me get that watch list going for you guys. We're back live. Everything updating properly now. Got to make sure and keep those live. What I wanted to do is get TRCH back up on the watch list for today. We can see the volume if you're still listening. 1.3 million volume already. TRCH. $3.90 bid currently. So yeah, Cash App is not James, got your message. Thanks, man. Of course. We're here doing it early. Putting out the data. Great data coming out in the Discord this morning. Can we see the GME volume? Sure, we'll throw that up on the watch list today. GameStop volume 208,000 pre-market so far. Neon the Phoenix says, I'm selling GME and AMC. Where is the moon? So far this morning looks to be in Rito. RETO, just smashing up 116% already this morning. James says, thanks, like to get for TRCH. Like to get to for TRCH. Like to get to $4. Well, it's on the move. It's at $3.90 now. And one of the top movers of the morning making the news. Mr. Egg, Tamago means egg. Not that much, wow, but still 15% up. Does this mean the big guys bought in, or I'm not sure what's going on with GameStop. You know, a lot of that is shrouded in mystery right now. Could be retail reinvigoration. So I'm going to add a couple other things to this watch list here. Some of the hot movers from this morning. Jump back over to the Discord here. So Rito, definitely one that needs to be on there. Rito. CHNR also. Put a little green on the board anyway. Let's see what else we got. We got the 500% volume increase scanner. 500% volume increase over the past 20 days. Scanner already came up with 6 stocks this morning, hitting those marks. Vaccinex, one of them, VCNX. Couple things to pay attention to. And Viomi. Big market cap on that Viomi. Not sure I'm going to throw that one up there, although some volume coming into it. CTXR and Rito, 2 of the plays for today. Big volume coming in. I'll continue to run these scanners throughout the day to find volume that's coming in within the last 5 minutes. Anything that jumps 500% volume in the last 5 minutes, I'd like to keep an eye on. So let's look at some stocks that are making their new 52-week highs. CTXR, one of them. Viot, VIOT, another one. These are 52-week high stocks here. I'll throw some of them in the chat here. Definitely some to take a look at. Gordy. BTIF to the clouds. What's up with that BTIF? Not seeing it. Not seeing the action on the BTIF. Definitely found the need for even more monitors. Need more screens. I dropped some pictures of some guy in the chat this morning. Got another hour until I can trade pre-market here. See if I can find these pictures of this guy. Yeah, I'll try to give you guys try to show this guy to you. He's got the screens, to tell you what. Here he is. Look at this guy. This guy's got some screens. This is a famous day trader who has 3 assistants working behind him, calling out stocks, calling out moves. Interestingly enough, still charges a membership fee for people to watch him and trade with him and trade along with him in a private group. But that's what I feel like I need. A couple more screens would make streaming and trading a lot easier. I think we're going to work on that here, getting a few more screens set up. Currently only working off of 2 screens. Had a third going, but the wife wanted to use it for television. I'm like, come on, what's more important here? Granted, one of my screens is 70 inches, so there's a little bit of real estate there. Yeah, The Bachelor. So we've got some things to look at here, guys. We've got some things to look at. We've got some early movers. Let's take a look at the overall market here. See if things are turning up yet. The United States ought to be leading the way. Okay, we're moving up slightly, right, from where we were. Nasdaq's only down 1.2% now. S&P futures down 0.72%, and Dow futures down 0.57%. Over the last week, we are trending down in the market. The market direction is down over the last week, so that is something to consider. How is Rito like 1.5x after hours? Yeah, Rito's ripping. I mean, it jumped in after hours yesterday. I'd like to find some news on this thing. It's a building materials company headquartered out of China. See what I can't dig up on Rito. So Rito Eco Solutions Inc. is a holding company focused on manufacturing and distributing eco-friendly construction materials such as aggregates, bricks, pavers, and tiles made from mining waste or iron tailings and fly ash, as well as equipment used for the production of these eco-friendly construction materials. up 121%. Watching the order book here. Got some pretty decent sell pressure up at the 264 range, but really it's flowing pretty easily. Volume is at 2.76 million. It's only a $28 million market cap. That market cap is probably from the close at $1.18. That market cap's probably about to more than double at market open as far as data. AMC short squeeze this week. Get ready. That's what Michael says. A lot of people saying that, right? Those are the hottest YouTube videos in the stock game right now. Are those AMC short squeeze videos? Everybody wants to catch that AMC short squeeze. So many people in on AMC. Do I think that Rito's going to jump to 350? I don't think so. With the overall market trending downwards, don't have the news for it. Let me see if I can let me pull the news for Rito. That's what I was doing. News. Okay, the last news I have is on the 5th, which is February. Which is a while back here. No real news on it other than it was a gainer back on the 5th. So not sure what's going on that. Maybe we're trading into some news for it. But I expect to pull back at open. I expect to pull back hopefully to around the $1.80 mark, find support. I get in the trade. We trade back up into the $2.30 range, and then I'm out. That's the goal. That's my shot with Rito this morning at market open. Riot. What I'm seeing is a lot of other blockchain and crypto companies, penny stocks, trading higher over the last week. What do I think about Riot? It's been in the news. It's at about its peak of its news cycle. So if we're gonna go by what other stocks do at that time, it's probably a sell. But I think it also depends on what Bitcoin does. I think Riot's tracking Bitcoin pretty hardcore right now. So I don't know what Riot's doing this morning already. But let's look at Bitcoin. As Bitcoin sold off some more. I mean, it's at 55,000, so it's not really a huge sell-off in Bitcoin. Down 10%, so it's even trading worse than Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's off its high by 2% or less. So Riot may be a way to play Bitcoin leveraged right now. But it's also seen a massive run up with the price of Bitcoin lately. It was one highly mentioned in the WallstreetBets forum. Tom says, any thoughts on PULM? Let me jump over here. PULM sitting at $1.96 in pre-market, up from $1.25 a month ago. It did have one major spike at the beginning of its volume here. Looks like about 6 days ago, a little bit more, 12 days ago on the 10th. We had a major volume spike and saw this thing peak out at around $3. So $1.92 on Pull Matrix, PULM, clinical stage biopharmaceutical company focused on developing inhaled therapies to address some serious respiratory diseases. Designs and develops inhaled therapeutics products based on its dry powder delivery technology. iSpurse, inhaled small particles easily respirable and emitted, which enables the delivery of small or large molecule drugs to the lungs. Right now there's a major sell wall at the $2 mark. The volume on this thing is so far only 25,000, market cap 100 million. So some definite turbulence in this thing on Friday in the PULM. Still in an upward trend, but broken through. We've from what it looks like to me, broke through a couple of the moving averages here on Friday with the wick. Broke through some support levels on Thursday and Friday. So hard to say where this thing is headed from now. It looks like it turned itself around on Friday, but I mean, it's up 4% in pre-market. And definitely on an upward trend. If these guys have this iSpurse technology locked in the bag with patents and so forth, I would think, that may be some really important technology going forward versus liquid inhalants. Anytime, Tom. It doesn't look bad to me. I'm actually bullish. Most stocks with any type of real advancement or company or revenue in the NASDAQ right now, under $2, I'm bullish. Everything has been headed up. Blue Kingdom, the PLTR. Well, it's a Kathy Woods favorite, isn't it? And it's been running. It's been running lately. Palantir Technologies builds software platforms for institutions. Company operates in two segments: commercial, which serves customers working in the non-government industries, and government, which serves customers that are agencies in the United States federal government and non-United States governments. Well, we know the government's not running out of money. Pretty wild looking chart, sitting at $29, sitting at $28.27 in pre-market. We're coming down here to some previous support in the 23, 24, $25 range. A high in the last month, I mean, ran up and hit $44. So definitely some room for this thing to move, and we are at the lower support, near the lower support levels. Also, another WallstreetBets. You know, most mentioned stocks on WallstreetBets. Spin. We've got a spin request here. About to spin the wheel of stock destiny. And the wheel says hold. The wheel says diamond hands, boys. Can you get tagged as a pattern day trader on Webull? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's a federal regulation. I'm sure they have to abide by it. Guanu, thanks for the spin. So from what I understand, you can use a cash account to do some day trades, which is, it's new information to me, but if you're not on margin, you can use a cash account with settled funds to make day trades. At least that's what I've been hearing from people lately using Robinhood and Webull. But if you're on a margin account, then you will definitely get flagged pattern day trader. Although in the past I have been flagged pattern day trader with a cash account. It was about 15 years ago. David says just bought another AMC on Cash App. Going deep into AMC. Still looking at one more, about 40 minutes until the major pre-market trading is available. We're going to see some real action. Yep, if you have a $25,000 balance in your account the night of close for the next day, you can day trade without being flagged pattern day trader. Jaws says no pattern day trading. If you buy and sell your options, they all settle the next morning and you can use your buying power. No pattern day trading rules for options trading. Do your own due diligence on those things, but that's good information. Thanks for bringing that to the chat. Kawanu bought some more Ford this morning at 11:33. What do you like about Ford, Kawanu? Is it that they dropped all their car making except for the Mustang to focus on electric vehicles? Or is it the news that the Ford trucks with the generator in them are helping people in Texas power their homes with the ability to plug into their truck? Or just overall Ford bullish sentiment? All of the above. Yeah, I think Ford's got a pretty strong hold. They might have lost their #1 work truck this year. I know GM had quite the gaining year as far as work truck goes, but did you see the Tesla home solar panels repel snow? Yeah. Who knows how long they're actually going to do that. Real solar panels repel snow pretty well when they're brand new too. But after they build up, let's say you have a tree above your house and you get a little tree sap on those panels, they're not going to repel snow anymore. You've got to keep them spotless, clean and slick for them to continue to repel snow like that. On Webull, 4 to 5 trades. So 3 trades. You're allowed 3 trades in a 5-day rolling period. Once you make that 4th trade, you will be pattern day trader. They will limit your account for 90 days to closing positions only. So it's 3 trades in a rolling 5-day period. So GameStop up to 46.55 so far this morning. AMC holding a little bit of gains, $5.76 a share. And the big gainer of the morning, Reto, R-E-T-O. 100% gains, 4 million volume. Massive volume. Here in a few minutes, I'll go run my volume scanner one more time before the actual pre-market open. You may need wipers to move snow away from the solar panels. You know what, Jazz? That's a good idea. We actually have a solar farm not too far from me, only a few miles north of me. There's a big solar farm. Well, big for Alaska terms, right? It's probably a 5-acre solar farm. And we did notice that half the panels were covered in snow. And we were debating whether the energy loss from the snow coverage was worth hiring somebody to go out there and brush the snow off or not. And I thought maybe not, because it's winter time and it's dark here and we're only getting 6 or 7 good sun hours a day. Maybe it doesn't justify it. Frack in the chat. Who needs sleep? It's Monday morning, man. It's time to get up and make some green. We have some movers this morning, Frack. Look at that Reto, 105% up. Where's that other one I'm playing this morning? We need that one up there. It's get back in the Discord. I'll throw that other one up here. CTXR. Let me make sure that's up here on the watch list here. Definitely going to be watching that CTXR. We've got massive volume on that thing. Frack, you've been up for 56 straight hours? I completely believe that Elon is correct about that. You could definitely power the United States with solar panels. When I was doing ROI on my own solar panels, ROI in Colorado, even with cheap energy prices, was about 2 years. I spent about $5,000 on my solar panel and battery setup, which was about 2 years worth of electricity bills for me there. Yeah, we have missed you, Frack. It was the weekend. We figured you were just taking it off. A different person. I highly doubt that Tesla's going to 100. Highly doubt that. You never know. Okay, but Tesla is probably going to be the #1 solar installer in the United States here real soon. They're going to maintain their brand loyalty on their cars for the customers that they already have. Plus, everything that Elon touches turns to gold, right? He's got Starlink IPO coming out soon. Some IPOs to keep an eye out for, guys. Starlink IPO, when that comes out. Coinbase valuation about 77 billion in their current IPO form. Some of the futures that are trading on Coinbase value them around 100 billion. Yeah, he does. I don't see Tesla going to $100 a share. Surprised Tesla's down, actually. So Tesla reportedly has made over $1 billion in their cash holdings, just holding that 1.5 billion in Bitcoin. So their 1.5 billion in Bitcoin holdings have now turned into 2.5 billion, which that 1 billion is more than they've made profit off of all of the electric vehicles that they've sold. Elon very well might be the first trillionaire once this Starlink IPO comes out, depending on what ownership he has in Starlink. Yeah, I don't think so either, James. Tesla's down because they took the Model Y off. The base Model Y they took off, I think. So Tim says if a panel is even slightly or partially blocked, the diodes in the junction box shut off half the panel. Interesting information there, Tim. Ethereum 2.0 coming out. So if Ethereum 2.0 goes well, Ethereum to the moon, guys. That's going to solve the gas problems. I think they're moving to proof of stake, which is really going to make people hold on to their Ethereum. So we'll see Ethereum move to node wallets. And not to mention the NFT, the non-fungible tokens. If you guys haven't heard about this, go check it out. Go look it up. NFT artwork, digital artwork. Did you guys see the Nyan cat? You know, the old Pop-Tart cat with the rainbow shooting out its butt? Sold for $600,000 in Ethereum. A piece of digital artwork. And really it's the proof of ownership of the digital artwork. The digital artwork's available to everyone. What you get is the proof of ownership token. Frack says supposedly 7% interest on Ethereum 2.0 proof of stake. Yeah, Jester, Elon has Tesla, SpaceX, Starlink, Neuralink, Solar, and the Boring Company going. Just bought a bunch of GameStop. WallstreetBets is all over it as we speak. Keep my eye on that too. I know they're hyping it up. More retail coming in. Okay, cool. Yeah, throw that screenshot in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord already, join that Discord. The link's in the description. I think it flies through here every now and then on Streamlabs puts it in here, but I haven't seen that in a little bit. But join the Discord. We put a lot of useful information in there, useful community in there, knowledgeable community. Every model Tesla short on mileage test with EPA. Barely, right? Barely. Like, he was doing the 500-mile test and EPA came out with 498 or something, and Elon said, well, they left the door open for 20 minutes before they got in the car or something. If you haven't driven a Tesla, look on Turo. Turo is a car rental sharing app. You can rent a Tesla in your area. Rent a Tesla and go drive it before you want a short Tesla. Yeah, you don't hear many people unsatisfied with their Teslas. They keep pushing out new software updates. I have an order in for the Cybertruck from day one. Yeah, the window broke. I've got a t-shirt with that broken window printed right on it as well. Jake, not in Maine. Guaranteed you can rent a Tesla in Maine. I'm in Alaska. We've got Teslas all over the place here. In Alaska, minus 22 degrees, Tesla driving around. They've got proprietary HVAC systems to cool and warm the battery packs for extended life. Yeah, Chevy Bolts weren't quite there yet. Yeah, Jake. I was surprised too, because I thought for sure, it would be severely inhibited by the cold here. But the truth is, I have a lot of issues with the cold. I fight the cold all the time. And if you want your flashlights to work up here, use lithium batteries. Alkaline batteries have the most trouble with the cold. Lithium batteries, not so much. Yeah, true. I really want to visit Maine. I hear you guys have like lobster at McDonald's and stuff like that. Maine's one of the places that we haven't made it yet. Traveled the whole country in an RV, but haven't made it up to the far northeast corner yet. James says, finally warming up in Wisconsin. You wouldn't eat lobster from McDonald's? Well, maybe in Maine it's fresh Maine lobster at McDonald's. McLobster. Oh, sad. To me, Red Lobster. I don't know if you guys like Red Lobster or not, but I have a friend who's the regional manager of Red Lobster down in Southwest, and he would always take us out there. But Red Lobster to me is the McDonald's of seafood, guys. Matter of fact, we won't even allow a Red Lobster to do business in the state of Alaska because they won't use Alaskan seafood. They'll only use their, Chinese sourced seafood. So we won't let them up here. Red Lobster is the McDonald's of seafood for sure. McLobster. Awesome. So 20 minutes until the pre-market opens for at least my trading on TD Ameritrade. I think it's the same for a lot of platforms. I'm going to jump over to the other screen here and run some more scanners. Oh, I don't think so, Frack. We'll get you back up to your proper rank in Discord. I'll jump over there after these screeners and make sure. But yeah, I'm going to run the scanners again to see what's popping in pre-market. I'll post those results in the Discord. You named your dog after a place in Alaska. ADAC is his name. I know a girl in Washington. She works at an auto auction place there. And we call her ADAC. She put in a couple years in ADAC. Yeah, we'll jump over there and fix the Discord situation in a minute. I'll be back over there in a second. We're going to run some scanners. We'll drop those results in the Discord, and we'll see what kind of action we have this morning.
If you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe.
Don't forget to boop those snoots and subscribe. It's easier to have the wife do the pandering for me. Not really into pandering. Okay, jumping over those screeners. I'll be right back. Okay, yes, the market is red. Market is red. So the CTXR trade kind of broke down past its trend line, and it's kind of breaking down here. So not sure what's going to happen with CTXR at open. The Rito trade still holding strong now, up to $2.63, 122% up on Rito, 5 million volume. Definitely we'll be watching that for some volatility at opening. Plenty of volume in there to play with. It's probably on everybody's radar, on everybody's watch list. So plenty of room there to scalp out some funds on Rito. Just be cautious of your entry and exit on Rito. Good morning, Tim. Good luck today. Let's go back over the market as a whole here. Still looking down overall, guys. NASDAQ futures down 1.38%. S&P futures down 0.8%. Dow futures down 0.6% still. Yes, Rito is a Chinese stock, but I believe we read earlier, they specialize in repurposing mining waste to make environmentally friendly building materials like bricks and things. So, Jake, for educational purposes, earlier I was looking for Rito to break down towards $1.80 for an entry for me. If we do see a sell-off at opening that can hold that $1.80-ish support line, get in there. If I see major volume come in to the upside, and we're basically at all-time highs, so if we break through, major volume comes into Rito, I might be very careful about going higher, but if it starts flying higher, I'll probably make an entry and exit real quick. But the good trade for me on Rito would be a pullback down to, $2 or $1.80-ish, where its support is from pre-market this morning. And that's where I'd like to see it. I'd like to trade it from $1.82, $1.83 to about $2.30. That's where I would like to trade Rito. I have no idea what's up. Cereal Box, good morning. Welcome back. No idea what's going on with LIZI. Haven't even looked into it, but I have noticed it here and there. So it sure is running, right? After hours up 30% from its $12 close yesterday. Closed at $12. Market cap 550 million. 10-day average volume 5 million. 52-week low $1.95. 52-week high $16.75. So we're right near highs. It's probably hitting those high lists. It's another Chinese stock. Liz High Incorporated. It's got earnings on March 13th. No recent news that I can tell. So you got me on the Lizzie. Thoughts on CCIV? Supposedly confirmation is not out yet about the Lucid merger with CCIV. Confirmation's not out. I think that the news is built into the price of the stock so far already on CCIV, but not sure what's going to happen with that confirmation. For me, CCIV is a risk. If there isn't a confirmation, we could see CCRV IV drop the bottom out of that thing if something happens with that basically SPAC merger with Lucid, the electric vehicle company. David, great. Check out all the companies following BTC. Thoughts on Tesla? Well, we don't short Tesla around here. What's Tesla trading at? About 760 it was earlier. For me, I was thinking about shorting Tesla up there in the $800 range, and I remembered my golden rule: don't short anything affiliated with Elon Musk or a cult following. Jake, you have a bad feeling about CCIV? It could be risky. I mean, that news has been a little bit more out in the open than normal. Even that thing was not a secret. Not a secret, that Lucid and CCIV rumor. And the deal is supposed to be getting close to going through here, so we'll see. Sometimes when that news finally does break, it's already built in, and it's like, well, what's the use in staying in this thing now? You see a sell-off even on that news breaking. However, EVs are hot, and that news comes out and more people find out about it and jump into it. Maybe it trades higher. It's already trading at what, a tenth of the market cap of Tesla? Or what's CCIV doing here? So CCIV market cap currently 13 billion. So Lucid is one of the early Tesla engineers that left Tesla and started his own electric car company. CCIV is up to almost $60 in pre-market, up 12.5%. Still running on that news. Thank you, Lone Star. I appreciate it. Try to get it set up nice for you guys. Yep, CCIV is making the move with Lucid. That news is yet to actually break, that it's done and in the bag, but that's the rumor. Chelsea. Good morning, Chelsea. Ethereum is not doomed. Nope. For me, this would be a great place to add to my Ethereum. So here we're going to see some more pre-market action, guys, as the pre-market has just opened up on many brokers. I'm going to keep an eye on that and see what I can do pre-market here. Look at Rito go, guys. Look at 176%. Here I am yakking. Missing my move. Be right back. Well, totally missed that one on that first candle there. But that's okay. Didn't chase it. Didn't chase it. We've got a new trading range for this RETO now. So the batteries are the problem, right? We're looking at also this PDAC is a battery recycler play, able to extract like 95% of the lithium out of these lithium batteries. So as battery recycling technology becomes a thing, Philippi, I'm hoping that Rito will tank on open, hoping that it'll tank down to some support, and I can play on the volatility a little bit. TRCH, man, on the bandwagon. If the volume hits, might get to $5. TRCH is one of the movers this morning. It could get up there this morning. That's for sure. We did see it trading at 390 earlier though. Happy to see you jumped on the Li-Cycle train. Yeah, the Li-Cycle. PDAC is the Li-Cycle SPAC. It doesn't matter. So the batteries will get cheaper and cheaper. They're expensive right now, but you're not taking into account that nearly all newer vehicles will be powered by these batteries. They're talking about many homes will be powered by these battery packs. So as battery production moves en masse, it gets cheaper and cheaper. Elon is already using food production facility Ingenuity to start producing their new battery at Tesla. Charging is also becoming faster and faster. Don't forget that Biden committed to putting 50,000 charging stations across the country through his first term. The government is funding a lot of those charging stations. Those things are subsidized, which means if you're a mall or if you're an apartment complex in an upscale area or many other things, and you want to install a charging station, it's nearly zero cost for you with the government subsidies. So charging stations will go in. This is why we're seeing, Plug Power and some of these other guaranteed. We guaranteed the taxpayers are the ones that are going to foot the bill for that. Hopefully the rich ones. Hopefully the rich ones and not the impoverished in the middle class. So as part of the middle class, I think that something like 15% of my net wealth, my overall wealth, goes towards taxes on an annual basis. And for the top 1%, it is far less than 1% of their overall wealth that goes towards taxes on an annual basis. The rich will be fine. The rich will be fine. If they end up taxed at a much higher rate, they're just going to have to make more money. At the end of the day, a lot of those taxes are on profits, so they're still making money. I believe that there's a lot of taxes I don't believe in. I don't believe in property tax. I don't believe in income tax. I believe in sales tax. Sales tax is fine. Charge for your luxury goods that you buy. But if you only had sales tax, we would wind up with a black market like no other. Everyone's spending Bitcoin instead of US dollars to buy their things, calling it trade. Blessed Justice. Welcome back. So is GME a thing of the past, or I'm still holding my shares of GameStop, still holding my shares. We're looking up this morning. GameStop up 12.5%, at least already this morning. Roaring Kitty added to his position. He's up quite big this morning. Added 50,000 shares at what, around $40 a share. So he's up 250 grand plus this morning on his GameStop position. Don't know if $30 GameStop's going to happen either. PLC, welcome back to the chat, PLC. PLC is telling us that XELB is up in pre-market 128%. I haven't caught that one in my scanners this morning. Is it a... Let me look it up. XELB. Excel Energy. Not the right one. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Not seeing that, coder. Property tax is the most egregious. I completely agree. It should be absolutely outlawed. Oh, I missed another spin. We've got another spin coming. The great wheel of stock decision making. Thoughts on Siren today? New CEO, but projected negative EPS at earnings. I totally agree, Tim. Thoughts on Siren? I might lighten my position as we go into earnings here on Siren. I'm still long-term bullish. I did a deep dive into news and articles about that this weekend. And I may lighten my position as we go into earnings on Siren. That's CYRN. Wasn't expecting the market to turn around like this. We had all these funds dumping into these lower priced NASDAQ stocks. And this is just where we're at in the market right now, right? Everything turning kind of red, so. Well, that's good, Tim. I'm holding, I think I lightened the load a little bit. I'm holding over 3,000 shares still. PD, your Discord got hijacked. Don't know how. Should work again any minute now. Still don't know what happened. Haven't had any other issues with Discord hijackings, no. So, Serial, are you talking the abnormal amount of options expiring? What are you talking about there? James Neal, good morning. Oh, I do see that. I do see the XELB trading way higher. Big volume bars coming into XELB. No new news that I can see here, but closed at $2.01 on Friday, and now trading near $4 on XELB. Station, welcome back, Station. Good to see crypto dip means lots of buying power for stocks. Yeah, but that's not what we're seeing today. Right, Serial. Options expired on what? We're not seeing that great entrance into stocks today. Let's see what we're looking at here. NASDAQ still trading lower, 1.3% in the red. S&P futures 0.73% in the red. Dow futures 0.56% in the red. Market is still bleeding. Opportunities tough to find. That is weird, PD. Not sure what's going on there. Got to make sure it wasn't the phishing email for sure. Got one the other day from sam.gov for my federal contracting business, and it was a good one. It was samregistration.net, not a .gov, and they said my registration is about to expire. Please log on and enter information, and to prevent your registration from expiring. I was tired from doing the stream. Almost went for it. And then realized, at the last moment, hold on, let me log into my .gov and see when I actually do expire here. Turned out to be a phishing email, but they are getting more and more technologically advanced. Wow, Bitcoin's really 52, under 53,000 now. Ethereum at 1750. Yeah, they're right about this moon day. Okay, let me know. You can text me, PD, if you need any help getting into the Discord or anything like that. Just let me know. Yeah, the problem, Jake, is when you're a government contractor, all of your information is public information. So anybody can go on there and find your contract, how much you bid. I mean, all this is public information, your address. So they grabbed my information from there and had a bunch of it, and then sent it right in. Excuse me. Nope, I don't extend the car warranty. Tamago says discount Bitcoin. Yeah, if you're waiting for that pullback to 30 grand, not sure that's going to happen. They do have some elaborate scams. I was just reading that the dating scammers have taken home a bigger haul in 2020 than ever before. These dating app scammers. Well, of course, there's been so many new people on dating apps that maybe have never used them before. Siren's actually trading up from where it was this morning. Somewhere between $1.19 and $1.21. Yeah, that is sad, Jake. Poor people just want to date, and they're getting scammed. So many lonely people out there. Cereal Box thinks 45,000 pullback on Bitcoin before it runs to 65,000. It's not a bad estimate. I've heard estimates similar to that. I don't know if it can get back down to 45,000. We'll see. There aren't as many scared parties. Before, it was crazy internet money. Now it's a serious store of value backed by some of the richest people in the world. Literally one of the, if not the richest man in the world on the books, has a picture of a Bitcoin princess as his Twitter handle right now. New hands are always shaky hands. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of it's institutional funds coming into Bitcoin. Okay, good, PD. Good to have you back in the Discord. I had that window changed over to news, but I'll get back in the Discord here. Keep up with you guys there. I see you in there. All right, well, let's keep an eye on what's going on here. I'm going to jump back over on the screeners real quick before we get to actual market open and have a peek at what's happening. Rito pulled back already. Rito pulled back from the highs, now only up to $2.75. And CTXR really pulled back from its highs. So if you guys catch anything that's moving or jumping, or that you're seeing come in from other channels, make sure and shoot me a text. And other than that, I'll be right back. I'm just going to jump over to the scanners, do a little typing on the mechanical keyboard here. I won't bother your ears with that. Kick back, listen to some lo-fi beats. We'll be getting on with the market open here in T-minus 2 hours.
if you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe!
Okay, just taking a look at something from the chat here. SGRY. Not open for pre-market trading. I'll throw it up on the screen here. So SGRY, Surgery Partners, Healthcare Services Company. Company segments include surgical facility services, ancillary facility services, and optical services. Well, it looks like we had some type of catalyst here. Two days ago, they announced fourth quarter earnings. And we got a little boost off that. If we go back here to where this catalyst was, we're looking at January 28th. Scroll the news back, see what we can find. Looks like a public offering, $226 million public offering. They announced the pricing of it on the 28th and gapped up on that. Not sure why. Market cap $2.2 billion. Not familiar with the company, Surgery Partners, but we can see the trend here. Definitely going in the right direction if you're long this thing. Got a wheel spin coming in. Oh, you guys, I could do a PB&J too. Have you guys tried the Uncrustables? The trick with the Uncrustables is to let them de-thaw the proper amount of time, right? You have to set them out for at least 10 to 15 minutes. You can't try to cheat time on the Uncrustable. Oh, deep fry and Uncrustable? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Two of you guys said the same thing. No, I have never, but I would try it. No, I don't eat them frozen. I don't like them frozen. Got to spend the time. But I bet you could take one right out of the freezer and deep fry it. I have had a deep fried Twinkie in Vegas. And it was good. It was good. Actually had a deep fried butter at the fair in Washington State Fair. Deep fried butter balls. They take little frozen balls of butter and batter them up and deep fry them. Pretty wild. Ooh, deep fried Hot Pocket doesn't sound bad either. Yeah, we've been trying to stay away from that stuff, but man, you guys got me hungry. Yeah, it tastes like, it's like bread and butter is what it is. By the time it comes out, the little frozen butter ball is just melted into the middle, you know. Deep fried Oreos, now that is a delicacy. Cheese curds, oh, it's up there in my top 5. Especially from the Alaska State Fair cheese curds. Boy, they know how to do it up here. Though Wisconsin, though, that Wisconsin cheddar. There's this restaurant down in Washington. They make every burger out of a grilled cheese, like they use a grilled cheese sandwich as the bun. So one grilled cheese on top, burger, then another grilled cheese on the bottom. Yeah, the butter balls. I just had to try it one time. It's not like my favorite thing. They had this piece of bacon there at the Washington State Fair called the slab. It was like a 1 pound stick of bacon. Blessed Justice, way to go. Cantaloupe, health is wealth, baby. That's right. Yeah, I had some chicken tenderloins and Brussels sprouts for dinner, and that's it. A little seasoning, a little olive oil. Trying to do that healthy thing, eating lean and mean and green. But man, I could go for one of those Jack in the Box bacon ultimate cheeseburgers right about now. We don't have a Jack in the Box up here, so it's a treat when we go down south. Man, yeah, you guys are making me hungry. Food, you guys love food, man. Every time start talking about food, the chat gets active. Everyone starts talking about food. Should just keep some food running on the screen here. We'll do recipes. So PD says, I had the opportunity to compare our German McDonald's to the one in the USA. German McDonald's burgers look like dieting compared to the American McDonald's burgers, trust me. Now they have what's called the Denali Mac. It's not the Big Mac, it's the Denali Mac. And it's a double quarter pounder patties instead. Cereal box. Sometimes I eat 3 times a day. I love food so much. And booze. Yeah. We'll do Alaskan moonshine lessons. Not that we've ever done that here. Every winter. We've got the permit. It's just for the fuel for the generators. Backup fuel for generators. That's all. Yeah. I don't do corn whiskey anymore. Hello, Pete. Bulldog and chat are here at your service. Yeah, brandy mashes. That's what I like. I like to add a little fruit. Go pick the apple tree. Get those free carbohydrates, those free sugars. Then add a couple 100 pounds of raw cane sugar. And you're good to go. Some 140 proof. Yep, over the years I've learned that's not the stuff you give away. You don't give away the 140 proof. It's not even smart to give away your 100 proof. People just can't handle it. Not to mention, the more you water it down, right? You water it down with distilled water. Give it to them about 70 proof, right? About 35%. And they all say, you know, wow, that's so smooth. And I'm like, well, because you want to drink the 100 proof that I drink, it's not going to be smooth. And yeah, people can't handle it. So water it down for them. They're going to like it more. It goes a lot farther. 100 proof. I'm guessing you're talking 100 proof tequilas, Raptor. Tennessee shines. Yeah, I bet you had some good stuff out there. Yep. Would have liked to have got my hands on some of that Tesla tequila. It's probably the same tequila that Costco serves in the Kirkland brand, but would have been cool to try. You guys could still buy a bottle of that Tesla tequila. I don't even think they could name it that. They call it Tesla tequila. But you guys can buy the empty bottles on eBay and then fill it up with Kirkland brand for your special friends that come over. You want the proof? You can't handle the proof. That's right, Eric. Pete, new to trading, want to say thank you so much for the stream. Awesome. I'm so glad that that you joined the community, Pete. It's a privilege to be a part of it myself. And it is a great opportunity for all of us to learn from each other and bring together due diligence on some of the trades that we have access to. Tough right now. The markets are not cooperating over the last week. Mofo worthy, I'm in the exact same boat. Oh, we're not going to play that one, Just Do. How are Boop and Woo Woo? They're good. They're good. They're sleeping. They are taking a nap. I'll have a shot with you boys too. With no bots coming in here. I liked that the other day. A week ago we had shots for bots. Thought that was a great chat inspired game. Oh, there's a bot right there. All right, better go find my little snifter. We'll get wild today. A little bit of a red day. We'll get a little wild. I'll change my amount of shares I'm trading down to 100 from 1,000. We're gonna be having a couple shots. We'll go find my little snifter. I tucked a little something way outside in the cold, hoping the wife didn't shovel it off the deck here. Be right back. We'll get a little wild today. All right. Cheers to my trading fam. This one's to you guys. May our children have rich fathers and beautiful mothers. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Mofo, Pete, Just Do. Virtual cheers to you guys. Yes, yeah, it was shoveled off the deck. Off to the side of the deck. I had to go trouncing through the snow. Found it, though. I'll have one for you, Tim. Yep, if you've already gone pro and retired, then better leave it to the rookies. How about no? Welcome back to the chat. How about no? All right, let's check on the market here. NASDAQ getting beat up. Morning, Josiah. We'll take a quick peek at the FinViz situation here. Let's see what's ugly. What's causing the ugly? Microsoft down 1.16%. Amazon down almost 2.5%. That's what's costing us here. Tesla down 0.77%. This is probably old news here. I'm probably reading old FinViz. This is what happens. You guys get me taking shots. We're looking at old FinViz data. This is all Friday. Stocks tanking for 2 weeks now. Yeah, it has been a little bit. We've broken the streak in the last week. Things have been tanking. I finally turned my outlook around, right? Finally stopped fighting the upward momentum, fighting the bull market. Finally stopped betting against the market, and here we are. So I'm not sure what time Webull does. I know that TD Ameritrade starts at 7 a.m. Eastern time. Some of the other brokers are 8 a.m. So if you're looking at a chart of any of the stocks that are really popping this morning, like Rito, you'll see when the brokerages are opening up, trading by the volume bars. We saw 1 hour ago massive volume bar and spike in the RETO. Jaws, how do you like that tasty? I've been seeing the advertisements for that tasty. Keith, thanks for jumping in with the information. Still an hour and a half until major market opening. Watt just being drained. Glad I didn't get into that Watt trade. Bitcoin climbing back up to 54,000, guys. Ethereum lagging, really lagging behind. We saw 1750, but Bitcoin at 54,000. Ethereum should be back to 1800, 1850 by now. Right on, Keith. Yeah, you're on tonight, but would like the Weeble forums. Weeble starts trading 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time pre-market. Well, that's awesome. I might have to refund some of my Weeble. Hopefully we can make some money. I'll take some, pull some from my day trading account at TD. Got to make some money first, though. It's not only Ethereum. We had a major market crash in the cryptocurrency world. Entire market cap of crypto as a whole was down 8% earlier this morning. And what I was hearing about is in the crypto forums and in the crypto discords, they were saying that it's Moon Day. Moon Day. They were playing Moon Day today, which they were going to have a major sell-off. Supposedly, at least according to these guys, they're selling off today and they're buying back in. They're trying to scare some institutional whales out of the game. So they're selling off today and buying back in tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, Elon with his drunk tweets. You're right about that. I knew he was drunk that night tweeting. Looking at the time, it's like midnight in Alaska. 2 in the morning where he's at in Texas. Jaws, nice job with the trailing stop in crypto. I had a friend that was heavily leveraged into Ethereum. And would have gotten completely wiped out if it wasn't for the warning last night about Moon Day. So he made the right move and pulled everything last night, expecting this drop. Dojo is the supercomputer for Tesla, you're saying? Everything is looking red, guys. The market wise, anyway, most stocks looking red. You bought ADA and ETH yesterday. Well, the best thing, you know, the best overall strategy for crypto so far has been to buy and hold. DJ Larry, what's good? Welcome back to the chat, DJ. That's right, you've been promoted, sir. So there's enough Bitcoin wrapped in Ethereum now for Ethereum to hold its own value based on Bitcoin's value. So there are a lot of things built on the Ethereum blockchain, all the ERC20 coins and tokens. Ethereum's not going anywhere. Ethereum 2.0 will be a major event. Nice job. 4K on the crypto in the last 12 months. Well, shoot, you must have only had 2K in then. Or 4K in. Because everything's been crazy. Yep, and lately we've seen Ethereum outperform Bitcoin. This year, Ethereum outperformed Bitcoin by a long shot. Where were we at? In the last 12 months, $200 Ethereum. And now we're at 10x that. I see the same thing a year from now. I think Ethereum will be 10x 1 year from now. $20,000 Ethereum is what I see. If 2.0 goes through with minimal issues, we'll see $20,000 Ethereum. Most of the major hedge funds and options and future contract places, firms have already put in to acquire Ethereum as well as Bitcoin. 15% on GameStop already. Right on, how about no? So I would stick with the Ethereum, the regular Ethereum right now is the one that will be going through the 2.0 change. It'll be, well, there could be a fork. There could be an Ethereum fork. Some people will stay with the old Ethereum, a very probably small amount of people, and they'll call it something different. It's probably going to be the miners that are making the most money mining Ethereum that aren't going to want to switch over to proof of stake. So we'll see how that goes, but most likely I'm not sure how the tickers will work for Ethereum. If there's going to be an Ethereum 2.0 and an Ethereum, there's already an Ethereum Classic from another fork. So we'll just have to wait and see. Basically, it's a democracy. The most people to go with one coin or the other is the way that it goes. It's the same thing has happened with Bitcoin multiple times. That's why we have Bitcoin Cash and Bitcoin Gold and some of the other hard forks from Bitcoin. If you buy AC on Webull, am I allowed to buy more on Cash App? I'm sure they're not going to stop you. I don't think Cash App and Webull are connected at all. You're right, the government can't control crypto all that well, and they do have a problem with that. But good luck putting a stop to it. There will always be a workaround. But now that the value has reached so high and the institutions are involved, I've watched governments try to put stops to crypto for the last decade. Taco, you're right. We should go over some of those. We know that Home Depot and Lowe's are reporting earnings this week. Let me pull it up and I'll let you guys know some of the other ones. Dish Network is another one reporting earnings this week. I expected Dish to be a dying out entity, yet the stock's up today. So important earnings today. Dish Network. Pulling together a short list here for you guys. I don't want to read you every single earnings. So most anticipated earnings. Royal Caribbean. So some to watch out for. I'm not having the greatest time finding my earnings map other than reading you every single earnings listing here. But we've got Home Depot and Lowe's this week, Dish Network, to name a few. Crocs, I would guess, is doing well. Home Depot is going to be Tuesday. Lowe's is going to be Wednesday. Overstock on Wednesday. Six Flags on Wednesday. Not guessing that Six Flags is doing that well. Yeah, my guess is that Home Depot will do well. I'm not sure how much of this is built into the price of Home Depot already. I looked into some options for Home Depot, and I'm not sure that the earnings aren't built in. We've known that Home Depot has been kicking butt since the pandemic, so people are well aware of that. Now that we're at least no longer in a current bull market at the moment, not sure how that's going to do. So Plug Power on Thursday announcing earnings. Domino's Pizza on Thursday. I would guess that Domino's Pizza is going to do real well. They're expected 20% growth. Best Buy on Thursday. Who knows how they're doing? They've actually been super busy every time I've been there. They're completely out of gaming computers. 0 desktop gaming computers left in stock at Best Buy. You'd think everyone would be ordering things online. We've got the Moderna, the vaccine play Moderna, reporting earnings on Thursday. So that could be something to look out for. They're expecting 2,223% expected revenue growth on Moderna. How about that? Papa John's expected 11% growth. Earnings on Thursday. Solar Winds, SWI, expected 5.6% growth. Earnings on Thursday. Clear Channel expected for 33% negative revenue growth. Mankind earnings on. We're still on Thursday here. A lot going on Thursday. Mankind. That's a one that's been in the news lately. SeaWorld expected 60% negative revenue growth. SeaWorld's expecting earnings on Thursday. So watching some of the greatest traders, and reading books and watching YouTube and stuff, many of the great traders never trade into these financial news situations. So if some of you guys were like in the Discord when I sent that famous trader with all the screens around him earlier, or I showed you guys on the live stream, in his interview, he never trades into financial news, earnings news. He likes to stay away from that and trade technical analysis only. Earnings trades are gambles, and I've heard it more than not. You don't know which way things are going to go. So going into Friday, we've got DraftKings. They've been huge, right? DKNG. Foot Locker, Kronos Group, CRON. I know you guys are aware of the Cron. Cinemark earnings on Friday. Guessing that's not going to look great either. And those are some of the major mentions Nasser, I don't know. If you guys have a link to the second hearing, let me know. I haven't seen anything on that hearing. I'll see what I can find because I will throw it up here. We'll keep an eye on it if DFE is going to be on again. Couldn't find anything earlier on the hearing. I'm still not seeing anything about the hearing. DraftKings has been doing real well. The stock's been doing real well. In the Discord, who's wiling out? Is that the golden rule, Cereal? In the pets page? The Pets for Booping channel in the Discord. Oh, that's your pet wiling out. Climbing the walls. Awesome. Boy, we have a good collection going on in the Pets for Booping now. Oh, we got more coming in now. Awesome. Boy, pets as a business. Pets as a business. Lots of growth in that area. I thought Woof would do better. WOOF. That was the Petco IPO. But it has dropped. It's been on a steady decline here since IPO. January 14th, IPO'd around $30, $29.40, and it's been on steady decline here. That's the Petco Health and Wellness. Kind of surprising. Maybe they overpriced it. Hey, Strick, you knew that channel was coming. That's what you said, I think, when we launched it. It was only a matter of time. I think it's one of the most popular channels in the Discord now, the Pets for Booping channel. John Tyler, welcome back. Boogie Troy, I'll have a look at that. VCNX. That is the Vaccinex clinical stage biotechnology company engaged in the discovery and development of targeted biotherapeutics. So we'll see. Not on the same rip it was on earlier, but lots of volume, massive amount of volume in this thing. An embarrassing amount of pictures of your cat. That's okay. I got the same thing with Woo Woo. He was sitting in my office chair earlier, had his hand on my mouse. He was running things. John Tyler, Katos. Whoa. I know you've been watching that for a minute. Yeah, it looks like it has. It's not, doesn't look like there's much action for me today in the Katos, but definitely up near highs. 52-week low, $5. Now sitting around 30. What's the play on Rito? So I'm going to wait for open. We have just under an hour until open for Rito. Let me pop out the chart here. So it looks to me like Rito is trading about 318 now. I've got some support and resistance lines drawn out at the high of 323. Got another one at the previous pre-market high of around 258. And then the aftermarket high from Friday of 226-ish. I was hoping to see us drop down to the 180 level at open, but not really sure what's going to happen with this Rito play today. More volume has come in. So we'll just have to, it's just going to have to be a wait and see kind of deal. What forms here? To be honest, with the Chinese stock and the lack of relevant catalyst that I can find on it, I don't think I'm going to jump in on this thing on when it's near the high side here. I think I'll play the volatility throughout the day and not try to catch the wave on this one in particular. Although we have seen stocks like this run way up at open. It's too much risk for me currently. Yeah, I'm with you, Just Do. It does have lots of volume. It's got plenty of volume, but no known catalyst. Kyle Hunter, I think you're probably right about DraftKings having a huge quarter with the Super Bowl. And they could definitely run up on that. Chinese stocks have been on that pump and dump for like 2 or 3 weeks. So we'll see. I don't think, I mean, this is a lot of volume in Rito to be a pump and dump. We got 21 million shares traded at around, an average of $2.50 a share this morning. That's a lot of stock trading hands for a pump and dump. It's funny how AMC and GameStop have traded inverse the market for such a while now. Every time the market's down, GameStop's up. Market's up, GameStop's down. Been that way for about 2 weeks now. John Tyler, let me take a peek. Not seeing it, John. Not seeing the TES. Rito, yeah, why hasn't Rito been halted? That's a good question. Oh, Rito breaking out now, 348. Just broke past previous highs. 352 now. Volume coming in now that it's broken past that previous high. Let me see if I can get a chart on the screen without crashing everything. You guys subscribe and come back if I end up crashing stuff. I'm going to try to pull a chart up here on the screen. Pull them down here. Okay, we got some Rito on the screen, 1 minute chart. See how it broke above that previous high that I put on the map there with some decent volume. So I'd be looking for it to hold that level now, hold the level and move up, or break back down through and go and move down. Not a great looking green candle up there with that wick up like that. Just do, I'm with you. It could keep rising, but it's going to do it without me. It's going to do it without me too. Of course, this is a hard to short, hard to borrow stock, so not able to short it currently. OTCs haven't opened. I'm afraid to look at my account. A little heavier than I should be in OTCs. But that's not going to update until market open here. I haven't seen many halts in pre-market either. Or any that I can actually remember. Although we might have saw GameStop halted in pre-market. I don't recall. Retail up 179%. If you're going to protect yourself with a stop, then yeah, it's a good idea. If it's a strategy that you would use in the regular open market, I wouldn't change my strategy just because it's pre-market. Still all about timing. I don't touch those runners without one now. Yeah, that's good because it can turn sour quickly. You could have a stop set at, on a stock like this, you could have your stop set at 320 and it could drop so quickly you don't get filled until 280, even on your stop. But there's a lot of liquidity, a lot of volume in this retail right now. We're talking about 26 million shares pre-market. Exactly. Ben, good explanation there, Ben. Ben says pre-market, depending on the stock, of course, is traded with much thinner volume. So a fast swing can happen and burst deep under your sell stop. But I use them anyway. Exactly. But when you're looking at something traded with as high a volume pre-market as this retail, the initial volume spike at market open is going to be crazy. Guarantee there are millions of eyes on this retail stock right now. It's showing up on pre-market mover lists across the board. Thanks for the info, everyone. I'm doubling down on MSGS. MSGS Madison Square Garden. Doubling down on Madison Square Garden. Well, she's headed to the moon right now. Tim, still looking for that spawn F to rip. We'll see. It did make it on one of my volume watch lists today. From Friday, I'm guessing. Yep, Rito breaking back through. Just no way to call that, right? No way to play this thing right now. There's no way to play this Rito. Could go up, could go down. Guess I would look for a new resistance line at its high. We'll draw that in here. Oh, Drainaside, get out of here with your short cup and handle potential. I mean, play whatever indicators you like. Let's see what happens. Because right now we're working a double top. Y'all better be careful with them Chinese stocks. Got lead paint on them. Think we'll ever see GameStop this low again? I think it's possible. If GameStop actually doesn't do anything. What's happening to Neo, Tim? Everything's dropping. China. That lead paint it's from China. Okay, Neo is your 2025 hold. Well, assuming they end up in, good markets, make good cars. They might get there. They aren't the same company that Tesla is, though. As far as I know, they're not a solar roof company. or soon to be the #1 battery manufacturer in the world. AMC, what are you doing? 576? Okay, it's just holding steady here. GameStop losing some of its gains down to $44.85. Sundial just messing with people. Shy, if you are out there and listening, hopefully you got out of that Sundial trade with some profit. I know you said you were jumping in at 126. So you're still in the money, but we could see Sundial trade lower at open. Boogie Troy, get the concept of buy low, sell high, but don't quite understand shorting. So just reverse it. Sell high and then buy low after. And that's exactly the concept of shorting. You borrow the shares to sell initially, and then you buy them back when they're cheaper to replace them. So Tim says that the Chinese government got behind NEO, and they also announced extended subsidies on EVs, but only ones with battery swap technologies. Not a huge fan of battery swap technologies. I think fast charging will come around. I mean, we're already near, with the Tesla supercharger, we're already near the amount of time it takes to fill your car with gas. If you've ever been at one of those slow gas pumps that just kind of trickles out, that's about charging your Tesla at a supercharger. The Chinese own a stake in every Chinese company. They even own a stake. They own a 51% stake in McDonald's. McDonald's China division. Those are the rules in China. Philip, stop hating the whole time. Hating. It's good to have different opinions. We have to have both sides of the equation. We do believe in the freedom of speech. Of course, Tim. Predictions for HCMC today. Boy, that is a tough one. You know, with all of the news, I'm actually holding HCMC, but with all of the news and all of the hype and how much I've seen it come across this weekend through all the Facebook groups and the Reddit forums, I would assume that now that everyone knows about it, it's going to go down. And now that I'm holding it, Sandman, good morning. It must be, is it Felipe? If it is Felipe, sorry for calling you Philippi this whole time. Sorry about that. HCMC hype scaring me, but I'm holding hard. I'm also holding. Also holding. These guys made me take a shot with them earlier. Any other stocks running apart from Rito? Yeah, we posted a bunch in the Discord earlier. Let me scroll back in and take a peek. I'm still in the pets for booping chat. So let's go back and look at our morning movers here. We've got a bunch of stocks hitting 52-week highs this morning. CTXR is one of them, hitting 52-week highs. VIOT, another one, up 15% in pre-market, hitting 52-week highs. WRN, a penny stock, hitting 52-week highs. It was a trading at $1.82, WRN. A couple of the major movers from earlier this morning when we ran the screener. Lizzie, L-I-Z-I, another China stock that was up 33% earlier in pre-market as well. That was on the sizzling stock index. So I'm watching CTXR this morning, the Rito. See what else we had here. Pre-market movers, another China stock. We've got CHNR, a big pre-market move in CHNR. And Torch, the TRCH, moving pretty well this morning too, TRCH. Also Real Networks Inc., RNWK moving up 28% earlier in pre-market. AS, short on your liver. Oh, I still got tequila. 2 tall PBRs for breakfast. That's okay. Anything in moderation, guys. So as soon as market opens, I'm going to do a little bit of day trading. Maybe play this Rito just a hair, and then I'll run the penny stock scanner to see what's really happening on volume in the pennies and sub pennies today. As soon as market opens here in about 30 minutes. What are the best stock scanners out there for Windows? So the number one by most traders is Trade Ideas. Trade Ideas, and it's expensive. But it is what most day traders are using, is Trade Ideas. The scanners I'm using are the ones built into TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim platform. Strick says CLSN is up 80% this morning. CLSN. Let's switch over to that. Okay, look at that. CLSN closing at $1.90. And then went into after hours, no problem. Even made it most of the morning. Made it most of the morning in pre-market with no issue. Even dropped down to $1.83. Then all of a sudden, whammo, caught a single 1 minute bar here, and in 1 minute jumped up 70 cents. Like a massive order came in. So CLSN must have been a news catalyst this morning. Still lots of volume coming in. You got any info on the CLSN? Strick, you brought that up, right? What do you got on that, Strick? You got news. What's the news? See if I can find it here. Okay, 45 minutes ago, CLSN shares surged 51% following an ovarian cancer candidate fast track. Designation. Okay, I like that. I'm down with a good cancer treatment. Fantasy in the chat. In the old school chat. Okay, FinViz is resetting. FinViz is resetting. We've got 27 minutes to the open. Dakota, welcome back to the chat. Dakota, looks like it may be a red day. Yes, it does. So what can we salvage out of this red day? And how red is it going to get, and for how long? Is it time to liquidate some things? Time to move into some cash? Is it time to buy into some crypto? Or is crypto going to drop lower? What are we thinking here, guys? I'm sorry, Eric. My Nokia is just sitting there dying too for weeks now. Just sitting there bleeding out. Nokia's already bled me out for about $7,000 this last few weeks, so. Shy Boo. Oh, you're just gonna Okay, just hold strong. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. That's what Shai's saying. Yeah. I should have got out of that Nokia. I know. Adrenocide got out. He let go. He let go of that Nokia trade. Trems, you're down $2 on Nokia. Yeah, those Nokia calls that you got for cheap, those are probably the ones I bought for $1.60 a share 2 weeks ago. Right after the volatility spike. 2,000 doll hairs, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Trems. No, I haven't seen the guy vaporizing the Nokia on the sander. Sounds interesting, though. Ouch, adrenocide. Yeah, it's a painful one, but glad you got out. Sandman always coming in with the special requests. NYCB. Sure, I'll get your spawn F back up there. What'd we lose here? Oh, that NYCB. Look at the dive it took. Wasn't even paying attention. Oh, I see. This chart's connected. Let's unlink the chart. See all the lines on the Rito chart. Yeah, I know. Is spawn F on there twice now? See what happens. That's what happened. That's all right. I got your back. Trade spawn F for spawn F. I think that's what happened. I think that's how he eliminated one. Do we think there's going to be a big dip on BTC? I think we're seeing a substantial dip, an 8% drop in overall market cap of the crypto industry as a whole already this morning. If you look at what Bitcoin has done, it's trading near the top of its trend line and is due for a pullback. If you look at what it's done throughout history, It's due for a pullback. Remember when it ran to $20,000 in 2018? And then pulled back to 10,000 and even lower, down to 8,000. It's hard to say because now we have institutions invested. Now we have options contracts and other manipulation. Shibu, do I have a position in Siren? I'm holding over 3,000 shares. Currently, I may lighten up before earnings. You guys, earnings is coming out for Siren, and it's supposed to be lower. So I may lighten up my position in Siren also as the market continues to kind of turn around here from the bull market we were looking at a few weeks ago. Chad S, good morning. So the tokens next to the tickers, I've heard of this many times, right? So let's look at the AMC token next to the ticker. All it's saying is that there's earnings. There's earnings on February 25th. So that's what the blue marker means next to AMC, and the other ones are similar. GME, the yellow, usually means a news article. It's just a news article that came out today that says GameStop bounces back 11.2% pre-market after tumbling 22.5% amid a 4-day losing streak. So just little news, pop-up news articles that TD Ameritrade provides. I can try and get rid of those here. So I'll get rid of them. You can't tell what spawn F is when I get rid of them. No problem. Just little tidbits that TD gives you on your watch list. It's helpful to know that earnings are coming out soon if you're in a trade. Trems asked if we looked at the SLV manipulation lately. I think we have a real chance of seeing 80 or 100 per ounce this year. Are you in on the SLV, Trems? Are you playing the SLV? I was considering just buying an option contract once a month just to have a little bit of exposure to the possible upside. Okay, Gerald, you're in SLV. Pulled out and bought physical. I think that's the way to go. You see $100 SLV, and you're going to be looking at way more than that for your physical silver, should you decide to sell at that point. It'll be almost impossible to come by. Silver is historically cheap. So Ben likes to own the Sprott version. ETFs, CEFs like PSLV and CEF. They are much more transparent. Actually buy the silver. So look into their prospectuses too, and make sure that they can actually obtain the silver to hold that they are holding in paper. Diego Leal, this is your first day of trading. You don't know what to do? YOLO. YOLO into something. Just kidding. Just kidding. Your first day of trading, don't know what to do. A great place to start is the Discord. Join the Discord and talk with some more experienced traders in there, and learn a couple things. There's an education center in there. There's a whole section on buying your first stocks, setting up your trading account. Easy to learn from videos. Ben suggests trading paper and not real money. So if you have set up a brokerage with a paper account and see how you do trading paper, which is like trading fake money on your account. Got Junior. About time you got up, got Junior. Shoot, we've got 14 minutes left. Stay away from the OTC stocks. You know what's funny is so many new traders over the last few months have done so well on the OTCs. But things may be turning around here. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, you're getting into that Rito, God Junior? We've been talking about that all morning. Is that what we still have on the board here? We're just keeping an eye on it. We actually covered up the CCIV rather. CCIV could still see a nice pop at open on that Lucid news. Holy BTC, guys. Here's your pullback. Buy the fear, huh? $1,500 Ethereum. Could be your last shot at some $1,500 Ethereum. All right, I've got to prepare for a few trades here, and definitely need to alert a few people about this crypto crash. So you guys get ready for open here. We got 12 minutes left. I'm going to prepare a few trades, and I'll get right back with you on the mic here. Send me a text if you need anything urgent. If you guys see anything moving or anything I should be paying attention to, definitely text me over. Numbers on the screen.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe.
Okay, a little bit of action there. You see that retail about to bounce off that 260 level. I didn't say okay, Google. All right, let me look at this. Quick chart on Rito. Maybe even 265 might see a bounce. Still scared of that Rito Chinese stock. Missed a couple things. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my phone, guys. Played the CTXR. Played that CTXR for some good gains. This morning, couple thousand shares of that bad boy. About $500 up on the CTXR. You're screaming I didn't tell you nothing. There wasn't much to tell. Stock go down equals bad. Wait for it. Is Nokia going down still too? Just got an alert. Market lost 200 points this morning, so the market's dropping. Bitcoin came back to 53,000. You guys, Ethereum came back to 1745. Probably won't see that again. $1,500 Ethereum. Okay, here's the Rito doing the 260 bounce here. So is it going to do the 260 bounce or is it going to drop lower? It's on a steady decline from open pretty much, except for the initial pop. We don't have a lot of volume. 264 now. Are we going to bounce? There's no news catalyst, no nothing. Don't know nothing about Rito. Playing a real light support level too. It's just a support level set in pre-market. Okay, I'm jumping back over here. Jumping back to the chat. Okay, I'm back with you, chat. Sundial hit. Okay, Sundial hit 150. Look at that. I forgot what the stock was. We were playing that ovarian cancer treatment stock earlier, guys. Anybody remember what that was? I'm sitting there looking at my trading screen. I'm like, what is that? What was the ovarian cancer treatment one? CLSN. Okay, CLSN. Let me look at that. Okay. And it's been trading down from open. gapped up at open and has been trading down here. So where is the support on this thing? Possibly right where it's at. Sitting at 267. But still downward trend, no real volume to support it that I can see. So gonna be afraid of that one. Hopefully 250. You know, they had great news come out. The CLSN. If you guys are done with Rito, I'll switch the chart over. I'll know if you start yelling here. Okay, so CLSN finding, finding out where it's hanging. Finding its price here. Still trending lower though, and the market dropping. So just gonna look at the overall market here, see kind of what it's doing. It's actually making a slight rebound here. Nasdaq's less than 1% down now, 0.94%. Gives me hope. Maybe CLSN found a bottom here. Okay, we see some ranges anyhow. Nothing for me to get too excited about yet. What the? You're drinking that Mike's Hard Lemonade now? Yeah, I don't see anything worth getting crazy about on the CSLN. Oh, it is starting to move higher a little bit. Starting to move higher. Starting to jump. Starting to get hyphy. Oh, CSLN might be feeling a little something here. I was seeing a little action there. Oh, the Vion. Vion's a hot one today. Well, it's not hot to the upside, it's hot to the downside. Well, that hurts my Vion holdings. You still in that Rito trade, just do? Or what are you doing? Losing my butt on the Vion right now. VEON. A lot of green on the board though. GameStop's at $44. AMC at $5.84. CTRM making its way back up. No Rito, definitely not good. Adding to the longs, good deal. Made a nice scalp on the CTXR this morning, and that's about all so far. Need to look into the rest of my portfolio. Yeah, Felipe, you might be right. You might be right about the Rito. I like the idea. Making free bricks. You know, Elon Musk started a brick company from the Boring Company. They're taking all that dirt and they're making bricks stronger than normal bricks and cheaper than normal bricks. He's talking about like 10 cents a brick or something. 30 cents a brick. Anything on sale right now? Let me take a look. I'm not really seeing too much on sale at the moment. Got another list of wild sub pennies for the day going massively green. I dropped that in the Discord not that long ago. no corporation. This thing could be at the beginning of its run here. Nope, it's not. Okay, man, I can't believe that this stock is trading on 500% volume, but I'm gonna come back over here to the chat and talk to you guys about this one. They're really playing this thing. Okay, I'm just gonna type it in the chat, guys. This one's actually picking up volume. 500x volume now on this one, penny that it could run just on. I know, but it could run. That's what it is. It's on my 500% volume scanner, guys. I saw it over the weekend. No joke. It hasn't really started that much of a move yet, but I could see it picking up steam. Look it up. Look it up. Check out the charts. I don't suggest, putting life savings in or anything, but it might be worth a little play here. That's right. That's right, just do. So check it out if you're into the sub penny stuff, or the penny stuff. Take a look at it here. Okay, look at this chart. So this is $1. Let's go back 20 days. This thing trades in a range between 87 cents and $1. But look at the volume, guys. You can see on the chart, look at the volume that came in this morning. You go back 180 days, we've got a low of 38 cents, a high of $1.57. Plenty of room for this GAYMF to move. Let's go back 3 years. This is an old one. Let's see, we had some volume last year. Or no, 7th. Yeah, last year. Not sure what the news is. But we've got some new volume bars coming in. It was on the alert. See, this is the 10-day volume, 10-day chart, and look at the volume bar that came in there. So just something to keep an eye out. Just take a little peek at the HCMC. Is actually trading up a little bit. Might sell some of that. Oh, you can't get it? A genocide. Bummer. Did you tell me about Rito or not? Is Rito still dropping? Nice, Station. You got some. There's a reason it picked up in volume. I've seen it through, I saw it on some penny boards. And the a Weeble Facebook group. A bunch of people were talking about it. Chris, you picked up another 100,000 of the HCMC. That's one trade that's got to be looking okay now. Okay, working. Sell 50,000. Just looking at the order book here, guys. Turn the beats up. Watch the trades for a second. Wow. Wow, missed the move on CTXR. Still climbing. I could have been up. Could have been up some more. Can't argue with taking profits, though. CTXR still climbing. So Chris, I want to see that Starlink. Text me a picture. I'll throw it up on the screen. My number's up there, Chris. And you can also post in the Discord. But shoot me a text and I'll put it in both places. So there's the Starlink picture Chris sent in. Can't believe you got it delivered. I won't have mine until 2022. Expected delivery date. Dude, quit spamming the site. Did I spam the site? You mean with the picture? Look at HCMC moving up, guys. Anyway, wanted to share that Starlink delivery. That's pretty awesome. That was fast. You're going to have to keep us updated as to how that thing is working out. That's funny. Quit spamming the site. Still in love with the AMC 590. AMC to 590. GameStop still hanging out at the $44 range. Rito giving back most of its crazy gains. Still sitting at 116% up on the day. Not sure what's going on with Rito. Haven't found the catalyst yet. Lots of people talking about TSNP. TSNP. A lot of people talking about it. Makes me concerned. Tesla down to 750 now. Nokia was at 510 today. Look at Nokia. Why are you bwahahaing me? Is it down? Oh, 401. $4. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, what if it doesn't hold 4? What's it going to do from there? Oh, Nokia, you've cost me too much. I think we've digested the hearing somewhat. I think we're looking at some time here. They're doing 3 hearings now, not just the one. I don't think any specific regulation is going to come in and dump on us anytime soon. Yeah, replace. You know what? That's probably a great move. That GAY is probably going to go to the moon. I did pick up some cheap Siren this morning and sold some off as well. Picked it up $1.12, sold some off. I think it could be a little frightening going into earnings. Their numbers are looking down. Pull out of NOK and move into. Yeah, that's a good one. The genocide. Okay, things are turning green here. No, it won't be on Robinhood. So Bitcoin went down, hit below $50,000, came back to 53,000. Ethereum still lagging, right? We saw some $1,500 Ethereum earlier. Which was the deal. Nope, Nokia is holding that $4 mark. Holding the $4 mark. Volume coming in at $4. AS. Oh yeah, I think that's the plan there. Just do. Nice one, train aside. Cheers, guys. Cheers to the trading fam here. Yeah, someone got censored for putting that in there. Oh man, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up, but it showed up on the list. You're right. It's gaining traction, Andrew. It is gaining traction. CCIV just kind of holding steady. I expected a little bit more of a move. Oh boy. Well, let me see if I can buy some. Galway Metals Incorporated, guys. Still cheap, hasn't really gone to the moon yet. Okay, I just filled my order. My GAYMF. No, why are you saying that, Claude? Is Nokia doing that? Why you gotta say that? Nokia's holding at $4, guys. It's holding strong at $4. Although I'm just about done with it. HCMC's at that level now, double out 4. Sitting on it right now. Oh, just dropped down. AS got 69 shares. I'm already up. Already turning green on the GAYMF. Mofo. Well, there goes our 10% female audience. Any females left in the audience out there in the chat? Are there any of you left after this? Yeah, they left a long time ago. Yeah, I don't see any speaking up. Yeah, Shy would be here still. Yep, we've lost the female audience. Yeah. I know, Chris. Unfortunately, it's an OTC. So it's not going to be available on Robinhood. Unless you count the CEO. It's the radio that I play. I think Adrenocide's sick of this. Sick of these same 3 songs. Yeah, I know, Andrew. I'm up right now, though, okay? I'm up on the GAYMF. I got in. There it is. There it is on the screen. Already green. I'm in. Okay, HCMC is still going higher. That's good to see. Rito is petering out. Rito is doing the peter out. Sundial turning negative. Torch was up more, I believe, in pre-market. We're one of our guys was looking for the $4 mark. I think it was up to 390 TRCH earlier today. GameStop was up more earlier too, and now down to 43.94 a share. Watt still dropping. Watt's just been dropping. Don't even like it in the middle of the screen anymore. We need something green up there, guys. Should we put the GAY on the main chart? You want to see some HCMC up there? ENZC, I'll look at that real quick, and then if it's not looking great, we'll put the HCMC up in the middle. ENZC. Hopefully that's something with some green. It is a penny with a range, huh? Between just in the last 5 days, between 40 cents, 38 cents, and 62, with a nice gap up today. 20 days ago, it came from 20 cents, though. This thing's been hyped. Not seeing a whole lot of price action today on this ENZC. The shareholder presentation. I know, right? You guys, pump the stock. Oh boy. See, that volume came in this morning. That was the alert trigger, right? 500% volume compared to the last 10 days. Oh, that's probably hidden from you guys right now. There it is right there. Okay, done looking at the watt. HCMC on the middle screen now. I'll take my position down here. Now we'll leave it up there for a while, in case anybody new joins. They're not filling your order? Just do? Let's see what the wheel has to say. It's a buy, guys. It's a buy. The wheel doesn't lie. No snag. So the only reason I brought up the stock that we like is that it triggered an alert with 4 other stocks this morning on a 500% volume increase over the average of the last 10 days. And I saw it on some forums over the weekend, so it might be picking up traction. That's a YOLO wheel. So I figured if that's the case, every segment should say buy. I've got it set whenever you ask, it'll say buy. It's random for everybody else. You guys are funny. Some forums, huh? Pretty sus. Yeah, well, you know, when you go to do your due diligence and you type it in your web browser, what comes up? Just pulled that watt down. I'm done with the watt. I've been watching that watt bleed out for days now. So HCMC, at least the chart's going in the right direction. And look at the volume on the HCMC. 3 billion shares, 3.5 billion shares. Definite volume there. You guys, TRCH was at $3.90 earlier. Now it's at $3.45. Let's see what's doing good today. A couple of my penny gold miners are doing okay. PZG doing okay. That's the Paramount Gold Nevada Corporation. That trade's looking all right. VGZ, Vista Gold Corporation, another one, another gold trade that I'm in, doing all right today. Another NASDAQ penny. Frank, it's going to work out just fine. Although the trade is starting to turn around. But I think it'll gain traction here. We'll see. I just grabbed 100 shares. If I can double my money on the GAYMF, I'll be happy. Yeah, the sensor bots, we're lucky they haven't taken more offense. We're demonetized now. Way to go. All right, well, a good, entertaining hour and a half. Definitely saw some moves, some drops. Looks like Rito's back on the move. Not sure what's holding Rito up. Torch is just kind of bleeding out since open. GameStop has just kind of trended slightly lower since open. Chris, nice job on the AMC trade. I have liked it at $5 for quite some time. Haven't gotten back into that trade though. I did trade some AMC last week. I traded it at I want to say like 735 to 780 or something. It was a good trade. There's been some volatility there. Lazy, you were in an old stream. Wonder why it's so quiet? Welcome. Was I not paying attention? There you are, Lazy. Bought at 530. Nice. When I was a boy in Bulgaria, that's all. Yeah, saw some good memes. GameStop looking tasty, huh? At the $43 mark. You didn't like it at 40 on Friday? Looks better now that there's new hype. Holy moly, guys. Tesla down to 736 now. We've lost almost 6% on Tesla today. How about that? What's going on there, you think? Nice, Lazy. You're posting on the forum. Got mad karma. You bought some Tesla last week and it's been falling ever since. This is a pretty good drop for Tesla here. Wow, options are still crazy on Tesla. One contract of March 19th, 740 calls. One contract's $5,000. Too risky. Oh, look at that. We're moving up here, guys. GAYMF. Definitely gapped up at open. People must have had orders in from over the weekend. Not a lot of renewed volume, but hey, this thing can pop still. You guys still buying GameStop? All right, I'm pulling it down off the screen. It'll be our little secret, that trade, guys. Lassie in GameStop for 44. We'll see. I think you'll see a higher price than that on GameStop. Good times, good times. You guys, if you had a chuckle or enjoyed any part of your day so far, or if you didn't, go ahead and hit that like button anyhow. That would be amazing. Love to see just a couple like buttons. There's one. I can see him. I saw one. I really appreciate the one. Yeah, there's a couple. Nice job, guys. Thank you. It's good to know that you liked. Or at least something that you do is liked. Chandler, appreciate it. Should I make a video? I'll do a Galway Metals video. Aw, Pete. Thanks for the love, man. Goes a long ways. EV play or just a hilarious ticker? It's a metals play with a hilarious ticker. I'll tell you my cheap EV play. My cheap EV play. It's not doing that great for me yet. I'm at about break even on it, but ELCR. That's the one. You're getting bodied on it. Just wait till they find out about electric car company, guys. ELCR, when they find out about this company, electric car company. Okay? Wait till that hits the news. Gonna be all over this thing. So I'm still waiting for that pop on that ELCR. The market's been a little bit choppy here this last week. Let's take a look and see how things are turning out market wide. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, the Nasdaq has taken a downturn. Tesla might be the one of the main causes here. Let me dig a little bit deeper into the tools here. Okay, Tesla, blood red. Just bought a couple shares of Tesla, by the way. That's what the dinging was. I wasn't going to get the options. They're too expensive. So Tesla down 5%, dragging the Nasdaq with it. Amazon down 1.7%, not helping at all. That's why we're down almost 2% in the Nasdaq right now, guys. We've got Microsoft down 2.6%, Apple down 2.2%. I mean, these are near $1 trillion companies or more, right? Apple's way over $1 trillion now, isn't it? And you lose 2% of that. That's quite a bit. Disney's up 3% on the day. So that's looking good. Nvidia's about flat. AMD's down 2%. PayPal taking a hit. 3% on PayPal. Down 3%. CTRM, what's going on there? Are we losing it? CTRM's up 2% for the day. $1.23. Tim says CBDT. CBDT. Don't see the ticker there. CBDT not showing up on TD. John Tyler, that's just way too choppy for me to even show on here. Right, I was worried about the CTRM for a second. We're watching HCMC, John Tyler. It's center screen now. Empower Clinics. Okay, yeah, that's something we could show. That's a little runner there. Okay, I'll put that up. Where are we at here? Boom. Okay, this is one Tim asked us to check out. It's EPWCF, and it is on the board and moving. So let me take it back to the 10-day here. Wow, 10 days ago we were at 26 cents. And we're currently at $1.96. Let's at least go back 180 days and see where we started from. 3 cents, 3 pennies. Back in November, 6 cents. And now this thing's trading at $1.96. Don't know what's happening here, guys. That's another case of an exploding penny. It's been moving for a week. Don't know that this is the time to bring it to our attention. Don't know. You think there's more upside to this thing, Tim? Yeah, Ellie Dragon, welcome back. PDAC down 5%. PDAC down 5%. So I did buy some call options on PDAC, and I own PDAC as well. That's the lithium recycling. That could be my options are some time away, like 1 and 2 months out. So I was planning on waiting for this one a little bit, but I think the realization is going to set in that batteries are the future, and the recycler is going to be key. Thanks, Tim. Just want to check it out. You know, looks like the top of this thing, but here it is, still running today. So Watt is trying to do something. Joshua, sure, let me peek at Watt, and then I'll look at the tech off there. Oh, look at that. After open, Watt's finally moving the other direction. Found a bottom here at 538. Slow grind upwards on the Watt. And this is the TAKOF for Joshua. Let's go back and look at the year. This thing's coming from 42 cents. And then the major volume came in on about 20 days ago. And I can't tell where this thing is headed. It's kind of been all over the place. As soon as I pull Watt off the screen, it starts doing something. Shrimping ain't easy. Made a quick 10% on Watt this morning. I didn't see anything quick about what Watt was doing. It looked like a grind to me. Rick is asking about AABB. Okay, we got a little bit of a run today. This is a penny. Looks like a 1 week run from a nickel to 48 cents. Why don't you guys ever bring these things to me before this run? Where do you think this thing is going? Rick Spencer. AABB, I assume you have some knowledge. Where did it come from and where is it going? Samuel says it's a crypto play. You think it still has some upward potential? It's got to break through that psychological 50-cent barrier. So maybe if it were to break through, if it breaks through this 50 cents, I could see it having some upside. Bazinga. Benzinga. Squirrel, good morning. You got here just in time. You missed a few trades today. AABB. I might look into this thing a little bit. Crypto play. Put it in the notes there. We'll see if it can break through the 50. We had X1 on the charts. A while back. Here's a look at what X1 is doing over the week, the last week. Saw nice kind of gains on Friday. And then it dropped into the close, dropped into the pre-market this morning. The squirrel, that's our HCMC. On the move a little bit. Got it on the map there. HCMC, I believe we're still waiting on the settlement news on HCMC. Dakota says only 65,000 shorts left available on AMC. So AABB was brought to us by one of our wonderful community members here. I'm told it's a crypto play, but I haven't done any research into it. Just looking at the chart here and seeing if it can bust through this 50-cent level with the current volume and upward momentum. If it can break through, I might play some. What do you call it when someone posts false info to tank the stock? Call that market manipulation. All right, just about 2 hours into the trading day. A little bit of excitement. Tesla dragging the market lower. Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple. I'm already up on the Tesla trade, guys. In Tesla at 740. Tesla's at 743. So buying the fear. Yes, the Giants are stumbling, but you look at the run-up that they've had over the last 3 and 4 months. Bleach news. You know what Bleach stands for. All right, almost 2 hours into the market. Going to take a second here, reassess the portfolio with the market turning down overall. We could be entering a short-term downward trend. So going to do a little studying here. Keith, I said to buy Doge at 4.8 cents earlier. Anyone else hit that? No, but I said to buy Ethereum at 1,500. And now Ethereum at 1762. Doge is back up too. HCMC up 17%, up 14% on the day. Rito giving back gains. And we all jumped on that GAYMF stock earlier. Got me 100 shares of that. We'll see how the news plays out for that. Should play well with the current administration's acceptance. So we'll just take a second here. We'll take a word from Lindsay, and I'm going to do a little bit of research on some upcoming trades. I'll come back and let you guys know what I find. I'll run the scanners again, see if we can find anything moving in the last 5 minutes. YOLO'd your money on DraftKings. You know that's we got DraftKings earnings coming out. DraftKings earnings this week. So a word from Lindsay, and I'll be right back with you guys.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe.
So I was just reading about a new blockchain company, Figure, blockchain lending startup Figure, offering a new SPAC, Figure Acquisition Corporation. Threw that up on the screen in case you guys are interested in new blockchain SPAC. Also, interesting ticker when you sound it out. Well, here we are. Here we are at noon on Eastern Standard Time. Noon Eastern Standard Time. And sundial all of a sudden on the move. Should have got in at that 150 mark. You liked it at 149. Here we are at 152. Let's do a little recap here. Rito been giving it back since the open. Rito's been giving it back since pretty much the open. One little small gap up at the open. CTXR played that at the beginning from this point. I think I sold around here, 257. But CTXR up 25%. Palantir, PLTR, down 1.59% on the day. Massive call options. I was just reading that Palantir, massive amount of call options. 10 most active options markets today. TSNP, stock that's flown through the chat room many times over the last week. Seen some gains, up 9.7% on the day. TSNP, now at $1.17. AMC, guys, AMC holding strong, $5.95 on the AMC. I heard in the chat that we hit 625 today already. So AMC steady growing. We like to see that for all you AMC holders. CTRM is still surviving, up 2.5% on the day, $1.23 on the CTRM. Of course, we've seen a lot higher price on the CTRM, but good to see it moving in the right direction. Spawn F on Tim's plate, a plus 581, 5.81% on the Spawn F. That's a gaming play. And TRCH, what we call Torch, up 14% on the day, sitting at $3.57. And GameStop with almost 10% gains on the day still, $44.35. That's after we saw sub $40 on Friday. Oh, DeSquirrel, you're Canadian too? We do have the Canadians in here. We like Canadians. I end up gaming with a lot of Canadians because they're close to my server range from here in Alaska. So really do like Canadians, like gaming with Canadians, like driving through Canada. Had great experiences every time I've been through. Not the friendliest border agents, but everyone else I came into contact with through the Yukon and British Columbia. Friendly, great people. You guys have the best stereotype, I swear. If you're gonna have a stereotype, the Canadian stereotype is the best. We saw Bitcoin dip below $50,000. We saw Bitcoin dip into the $49,000 range. Ethereum into the $1,500 range. And what we expected would be a moon day crash. Something we discussed this morning, a planned crash by the crypto community. Not sure if that's what actually ended up pulling it off, but that is what happened, and we discussed that this morning. Early in pre-market, we've been here. Shoot, some of us started this pre-market party 8 hours ago, and now we're looking at noon East Coast time. I know Just Do's been here. Just Do's been here for the last 8. exposure you've had to Canada is from the Trailer Park Boys. I'd like to think that's how life is up there. I have a feeling that is how life is in some areas. But if you want to see a little bit different take, I don't know if you guys have seen Letterkenny, another Canadian show. Pretty funny. Yeah, the wife's into that Letterkenny. Definitely some hilarious clips in there. Awesome. Christopher was drinking with the Trailer Park Boys. Right on, Ellie. We're watching AMC rise here. $5.96 on the AMC stock. So just heading into lunch here, we did see a small move on Sundial up to $1.52. Now it's back at $1.51. We've watched Watt kind of peter out again. Now it's down 20% on the day at $5.73. Watt is not the trade for me. Sorry to you guys who lost on load last week. I also lost on load. Not enough to send myself into a 2-day coma. But lucky I had a tight stop set on load, or it would have taken me for a real ride. Load just bled out all day after a major gap up in pre-market. Nice self-censorship, Andrew. Yeah, I don't know how you got out of that load trade unscathed. There was maybe like what, a couple candles that day that were actually green. So nice job, Just Do. HCMC now taking a turn for the worse. Was kind of rising all day, but it is trader lunch here. And at lunchtime, I like to take a little breather, get up and move around. If you guys are sitting at your desk or in your chair, it's a good idea to hop up, move around a little bit, at least get the blood flowing, invest in yourself. And a couple push-ups wouldn't hurt either. A little jog around outside. It's only 8 degrees here, but I'll go take a little jog outside. I'll take the woo-woo out and run around a little bit. So you guys make sure you take care of yourselves too. Stand up, move around, don't sit down all day. It's real important. All right, we'll take a word from Lindsay. She's sleeping through trader lunch today, but she's here in spirit. And get up and do a little exercise. We'll come back here before lunch is over and see what's moving and shaking.
Hey, if you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe.
All right, hey, CYRN just made a move. Siren just made a move to $1.24. It looks like $1.2250 now. Siren finally seeing some upside here. Like I said, I am going to lighten the load and the Siren going into earnings here, as it's suspected to be bad. But I did grab some more Siren at $1.12, I think, earlier. And just caught some upside. I unloaded that $1.12 stash just above that, but CYRN now is at 122, just FYI.
if you haven't already, please give the like button a boop on the snoot for us. And please, please, please subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. We keep our chat room up 24/7 so that you can join us any time of the day or night to discuss some stonks. A reminder that there are free stocks worth up to just over $1,800 in the description if you sign up using the Webull link, which is what you see in the background, as well as links to the setup we use for trading, the music we play, and the Discord link where we provide alerts for trading opportunities. Don't forget to boop our snoots and subscribe.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare anybody. Don't forget to boop those snoots, though. Gotta boop the snoots. Look at Rito. Rito taking a dive. Look at that Rito dive on the middle of the screen. And everything just kind of, you know what it does. Seems like we popped at the beginning of the market and we've just kind of been trading down since. Other than a few select trades. AMC at $6.18. $6.19 now, right on. 620. AMC on the climb. So a look across the broader markets, the Dow has now turned positive by almost half a percentage point. The S&P is nearly flat, and the Nasdaq is down 1.25%. Tesla being hit hard. Tesla trading at $7.44 now. I bought some shares of Tesla at $7.40 earlier today. Looks like I could have got them for $7.36 if I would have got them at the low, but $7.40 on the Tesla. So considering the fact that they just made $1 billion in Bitcoin in the last few months, you'd think they'd be trading upwards. Don't know what the bad news is there, other than the removal of the Model Y base model. Wait, why is Lindsay feeling ill? Why are you ill? You're not? Shut up, she says. Shut up. I'm not ill. Shut up. Huh. I must have been out of that joke. So let's see what's happening here. Oh man, this Yellen lady. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen on Monday warned that Bitcoin is an extremely inefficient way to conduct monetary transactions. Yellen says there remains important questions about its legitimacy and stability. I don't think that Bitcoin is widely used as a transaction mechanism, she says. To the extent it is used, I fear it's often for illicit finance. It's an extremely inefficient way of conducting transactions, and the amount of energy that's consumed in processing those transactions is staggering. In addition to consumption concerns, Bitcoin is also considered to be a tool of those involved in a number of illegal activities because its use is difficult to trace. Only every transaction that's ever occurred on the Bitcoin blockchain is visible to all. Then there's volatility. The cryptocurrency price has seen rapid peaks and valleys during its existence. It's a highly speculative asset. And I think people should be aware it can be extremely volatile, and I do worry about potential losses that investors can suffer. So instead, the Federal Reserve has studied the issue and discussed the possibility of a new digital currency, along with payment system it expects to roll out over the next several years. I think this could result in faster, safer, and cheaper payments, which I think are important goals, Yellen said. So, a new digital currency system controlled by the government. I think we all see where that's headed. S&P 500 falls for the fifth straight day amid rate fears. Apple and Tesla shares drop. Elon Musk has claimed that Starlink satellite internet speeds will double later this year. That'd be awesome. Thanks for that video, by the way, of the Starlink. That was really cool. Wasn't expecting that thing to move around like that. But it looks like your internet speeds will be doubling later this year. Anybody checked on Boeing stock since dozens of 777s were grounded? You have a 58K modem? I think mine's a 14.4. 14.4K. To go with my 75 megahertz Pentium processor. Actual stats of a computer I own. Boeing is up today. Look at this guy loving the AMC. AMC still 617. Load not doing anything. Watt giving back its gains too. $5.90 on the watt. Looked at it for a trade today and just couldn't bring myself to do it. Siren up to $1.21 still though, and GameStop back up to $45 a share. Our big four meme stocks that we've been following, all of them are up except for Nokia. Nokia trading at $3.99. One of the only meme stocks that I own a lot of. It looks fine. What did you check on Boeing and Genocide? Stasher's gonna buy some more Nokia. I don't love the Nokia. The Nokias put the pain down on me. Continues to do so. I keep hoping that Microsoft is going to buy them or something. Couldn't tell you, Ron. AMC down to $6.15 now. Mark my words, says the squirrel. BlackBerry a solid 20 by 2022. Yep, that's how I feel about Nokia. Mr. Larry. Someone let that through. Nokia, a solid $5 by 2087. Foz says I would advise Tesla to buy Nokia. I was hoping for that too. At least you know, some Nokia tweets would work. John Tyler using those Jedi mind tricks on AMC. What are you doing, trying to choke it out? 613 now on AMC. No, I don't see Amazon buying AMC either. I just don't see the reason. AMC down to 612 now, John. Let go of it. 611. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Okay, AMC down to $6.10 now. $609. Hey, James would have got torched this morning, but not listed on eToro. Bounced up 14% so far. It did. Now we're looking at TRCH, $3.36. We were looking at $3.80 this morning, but now we're only 8% up on the gains. James also wanted to thank you for that pound donation. Missed that one from you the other day, so just wanted to give you that shout out. Much appreciated, James. Could always use a few extra pounds. Stranger, you're buying more Sundial at 148? Okay, any predictions on Sundial close today? Sundial close, what are the predictions? It's at 148 right now. It's down 2.5% on the day already. $150, $152, $152. Stasher, $125. I have not received any Kenyan currency that I know of. Why does he say that? Okay, those are some decent guesses at the Sundial. close. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I predict a 143 close on Sundial. Concrete from Kenya, the best. Oh, I don't like where this is going. If CLSN drops back to 280, I may hop in for some more tendies. Strick, I played it too off of, I played it just below that a little bit earlier. CLSN, that's the ovarian cancer fast track play. The squirrel likes the sundial at $1.50, thinks it's a value. Well, it's $1.49, $1.50. A lot of people are in that same boat with you. There are a lot of calls. One of the most heavily traded options right now, sundial options. Mostly calls. Not me, Big Terse. I'm not in that LLNW. I did look at it though. Sundial could close at $5. It did touch 485 that one morning. $4.85 on the sundial that one morning. UAMY. I'm staying away from UAMY. I watched it for a little bit. Let me take a look at the chart real quick. Yeah, after the wild trading day on Friday. Here it is on the screen, this UAMY. Wild trading day on Friday didn't really provide me much action. I looked at it here, $1.86 to 207 was where I was looking at it, and there just wasn't enough there. Up into after hours, and now it's just kind of trending downward after this big pop, and it's just such a common chart that we're seeing lately. Trending downward after the pop. You go back to the 20-day chart. You know, we go back to the 5th of this month, we're trading at 77 cents on the UAMY. So many charts look exactly like this right now. This was the beginning of the week pop last week. And then we had this other one. And then we're trending downwards. So not exactly sure what the catalyst is or what the business even is, to be honest. But not excited about the chart. Strick, have I been watching the TAOP? Bananas. Throw that one up there real quick. TAOP, look at that thing today. Let's break it down into the 1 minute chart. It's all day Friday. Aftermarket here. Pre-market, nothing really happened. Then this morning, right at open, we had this little pop, not really on a lot of volume, nice little rise. Some people started paying attention to it. Then we had some decent volume come in for this rise here. Jumped up, scared a bunch of people out, I'm sure, scared them out. Jumped up higher, and then in just the last minute, 1 minute ago, we moved from $12.81. We had a dollar jump in the 1 minute chart there, and volume. We've got this high to take out though, 14.21. That's what we'll be looking at. I could see Dogecoin going back to 2 cents or even a penny. Even if Bitcoin and the rest of the cryptos continue to rise, it's real possible that Dogecoin doesn't rise with the cryptos. It hasn't historically risen with the rest of the crypto. There it goes. We just pushed through. Let's see if we continue with decent volume here. It looks like it's building. Looks like it's building on the TAOP. We're going to push through that thing or what? Come on. That's having a little trouble. And there it goes. Couldn't quite make it. Didn't have the volume to do it. GameStop prediction. Chris Morrison, $38 at the end of the week. You guys, yeah, bring it to our attention. It is a team effort. You guys see something like this? You see, the reason it wasn't on my scanners is there was no volume in this TAOP this morning when it opened up. Most of my alerts are on volume. So it just slowly traded up throughout the day and didn't have the volume until like midday. I was probably walking the dog. Definitely we should help each other to gain. For you swing traders and you longer term traders, we put a lot of due diligence in the Discord. We can add new rooms for new stocks and drop our due diligence in there so we can go to the one-stop shop and, you know, use each other's research. Walking the woo-woo. He kind of walks himself. He hasn't doesn't have to be on a leash up here. No leash laws. So Woof was a recent IPO and it started at 31 and now it's at 23. Anyone think it'll rebound closer to its opening IPO price? I would think so. I mean, the pet industry is absolutely booming. I know that Petco that's their health and wellness brand. They just kind of pivoted into health and wellness, and I think the business is booming. pet health and wellness. Business is booming. Have you guys seen the Pets for Boops? Pets for Booping room? I mean, these dogs have their own beds, okay? Their own clothes. The cats, dogs, mostly cats and dogs is what I've seen so far. But pets are the life now. I mean, especially through this lockdown. The average family added like 0.2 dogs. That Instacart IPO, that's going to be interesting. The Coinbase IPO coming out here, that one's going to be interesting. Coinbase already valued at $100 billion. Well, they're claiming $77 billion, but that's a higher market cap than Neo at its IPO. There are cats climbing the walls in the Pets for Boopin' room. GameStop gonna sell GPUs? Shoot, they'd be in the business if they could make their own GPUs. If you're not a cat, post that you're not a cat so we know. DFV reference. Yeah, Naked has been disappointing there, Big Terst. I beg to differ, Lindsay. GameStop, they really should sell gaming computers. There's no reason that they shouldn't have been selling gaming computers. There's not much separation between the gaming computer and console now. So the Roblox IPO, I think, is out. Yeah, I hate when they barcode. I hate it when they barcode. It's too late for them to sell PCs, Costco, BJ's. Yeah, I know. I can't. I need to go into Costco. I'm gonna get myself a PC from there. They've got a pretty decent gaming PC with like a GeForce RTX 2060 in it. Up here they want, I think, like $1,200. Which, considering the GPU is like 500 of it. So Andre says they are going to sell GPUs, the 3K series anyhow. No sign of older stuff yet though. I have no idea. What is that? I don't know what that is. Costco also has a loophole if you use. If you buy a PC with, let's say, a 3080, within 5 years, you can exchange that same PC for a newer one at the same price or pay the difference. Costco has great return policies. I know they've recently updated their electronics return policy, but they handle it well. Recently had in my possession 3 of the GeForce NVIDIA RTX 3090s, and they were heavy and massive. And little did I know that crypto was about to go crazy. But apparently they're worth $7,500 now for all 3. Okay. Why genocide? Is there a Rito comeback? Let me look here. Rito on the comeback. Chinese eco bricks making a move. I'm all for the idea. Oh, Greg, you sell them for a living? Yeah. No doubt. I don't have a computer here that they would fit in, that I imagine they would fit in. Greg, you sell them for a living, so you have some? Do you have any 3090s or 3080s for that matter? I have many crypto friends intrigued. You get them in. Yeah, 3090 are fairly easy for me to get my hands on. 3080s are a gong show, though. So the 3090s, I mean, average eBay price is almost $2,500 now on the 3090s. I'm guessing you get them at the retail of $1,500. That's a better deal than most stocks. I'll take your entire supply. Do you ship to Alaska? Just remember, all is getting stimulus checks, tax returns. AMC will blow. We'll see if it goes to AMC. Haven't really been following the Alibaba. I know they're facing a lot of stiff competition now. That's good of you, Greg. As an employee of a store or an owner, then that's excellent of you to keep your morals high. As someone involved in the free market and a believer in the free market, I feel like I need to let the prices establish their own level. That's true, Andre. The 1080 Ti, only card to pay itself off in a month mining. But the 3090s, I can overclock a 3090 to run about 12 bucks a day right now in Ethereum. No one worried about Alibaba being named after a famous thief? That's a good point. Awesome, Greg. We'll catch you later, man. You know where we be at 24 hours, 24/7 chat right here. I don't have the book. I probably wouldn't know if it weren't for cartoons. Cartoons used to teach so much history. Rito giving it back here. And look at this TAOP just fighting with that resistance. Viva la resistance. Yeah, woo woo. Thought he saw something outside. Yeah, it does. It's really got a battle going here though. He wishes he saw gains. Made a couple trades earlier today, luckily. Looks like I'm up about $85 on the day. Most of my trades that I've been in since last week have gone, south, but I'm still in them. Did clear some Siren off of the books today as we go into earnings. Yeah, woo woo. Woo woo saying hello. Close your TD. You know what? That's a great idea. Close the app around 10:30 a.m. Most day traders like to trade the morning hours, right? Most of the actions at the open, really. Most of the volume and the action and the volatility for the day. David says my channel is ranked in the top 33% in the US and 18% globally. All right. Where did you get those statistics? That's awesome. That's crazy. I see a lot bigger channels out there. We're just a small group of stock market loyalists. A genocide does keep it fun, though. Next stop, the moon. Sometimes it feels like that. So we're going on 2:30 p.m., 2:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we've got about an hour and a half until sundial closes at $1.43, just as I predicted. Aw, the squirrel. I didn't know you had that soft side in you. That's one of my favorite Lilo and Stitch quotes. Little and broken, but still good. Very true, John Tyler. Very true. The good ones stuck around. All the trolls left to the bigger channels. Poutine fueled adrenocide. I look forward to my weekend poutine picture now. AMC back up to $6.20. $6.20. $6.21 now. AMC moving. Holding $6.20. That's pretty strong. I bet you do. I bet you look forward to eating it. I don't even think there's a place around here that serves it. I'd have to make it homemade. So just a little under an hour and a half to go on this Monday morning. Let's look and see how the overall markets are holding up here. NASDAQ still down 1.5%. Apple and Tesla pulling it down hard. S&P trading just slightly lower, 0.2%. And Dow Jones still up 0.5%. So not all negative, guys. Not all negative. We were a lot worse off earlier in the day. Too much fluff in the bigger channels. Awesome. Appreciate that, PLC. Keep it real here. I go to the other channels and I can't even get a chat answered. I'm like, I'll put something in caps and then get blocked or something. Hard to get through to a lot of those guys. And none of them let you text them or spin a wheel. I go to other channels, I skulk around the competition. What are they naming their videos? True that, Strick. The Discord is definitely where we're going to be dropping some more knowledge and trade alerts in the morning. We'll continue to run our scanners and let people know what is moving in the morning. Skulky around the competition. I like to go look. The guy talking is a cat. You wouldn't know, would you? PDAC came back a little bit today, guys. PDAC, it was down. It got beat down. I had a buy order in good till cancel at like $12.12. It never hit that, but came back to 12.85. I'm still holding some calls that are like a month and 2 months out on the PDAC. That's the lithium recycling play. Blessed Justice, awesome. Thank you for the compliment. Privileged to have you here. Come on back, PDAC. So Watt was just kind of dropping. I know Watt was a hard one. I just couldn't trade it. DJ Larry, you don't speak that blasphemy in here. We don't say the T word in here. GameStop is a cat for sure. Oh, Rito making some gains again. Rito with some gains. I'm just kidding, Brandy. Oh, there it is again. Remove. That's the T word. Yeah, we're looking at, we might do some collabs. I think we might have Kawano on for some commentary later on this week. If you guys haven't seen Kawano's videos, he's pretty bright, does some good videos. A genocide, you're supposed to be our reach out guy. Reach out to these guys. Let them know. Tell them they need to come on the show. It's good for both channels. Tilray, is something happening with Tilray, PD? You know, Tug a Trader. Oh boy. A genocide. You're trying to give you a wrench. Trying to drop that wrench. So Tug a Trader, the BitTorrent crypto. I'm not absolutely familiar with it. Actually, it is only just a few days in my radar, to be completely honest. I wish I had more information for you. As far as the BitTorrent crypto goes, you'll have to do your own due diligence on that one. Yeah, Larry, I'm down. The forbidden T word. You guys know. You've all been over there. You don't have to hide it. But you're all here now. You came back to the right place. The best community on the internet. Well, it looks like TAOP couldn't fight the battle through its resistance. Lost the battle. I'm going to pull that ugliness off the screen. Now that it lost the battle, we can watch CCIV take a nosedive here. Interestingly enough, I thought this thing would trade up into the news at least, and then maybe dip after the, report that the merger had gone through properly. Tim says, people trying to cover 18 stocks every 60 seconds makes your brain hurt. It's inevitable. It's the music, guys. Why do you think I play the same music all the time? I've hidden subconscious messages in the music. Drainaside says, shoot self. Hold on, what's this? Tim says, no wait. The last thing anyone needs is to feel agitated by emotion when making trades. True. You need to definitely feel calm and relaxed and be in the zone when you're trading. Duty. Trying to side. He says, so long. I've had my last poutine. He's pushed to the edge by the music. Spin the wheel on GME. The wheel is spinning. Uh-oh. The result is sell, sell, sell. AMC. Yay, look at AMC, guys. $6.41 a share right now. $6.43. Spinning the wheel on Apple. Hold that Apple stock. Love more. You're still out. You're still hanging out, even after all that stuff we talked about earlier. You must have missed that part of the show. TSNP. So TSNP rather. Looks like it's done real well over the last few days. A little bit of barcoding. But when you go back 5 days, it's been up, it's been down, and it's coming back up again. Let's go back a little farther on the TSNP. Look where it came from 20 days ago though, right? 38 cents, 39 cents. We've seen the major hype up to nearly $2. Come back down. We're in the secondary hype zone. And will we survive it? Will we claim this 50% back and then continue to trend downwards? I don't know. I don't know. A lot of charts are looking like that lately. Look at the fire. Okay, we got another wheel spin coming. AMC catching the fast and furious bids. AMC at 650, 651 now. Moving AMC to the center. Center mass here, keeping an eye on this AMC here. AMC dropping. 644. Nice end of the day run up on AMC. Gotta tell you, I could be a seller of AMC at this level. Randy's in. Mark 650. 650. Where we at here? 642. We'll see if it doesn't give it back. If it doesn't give it back here, we're going higher. Oh, if AMC hit $7, I'm in. What's that sound? LMAFO, FAO.
I'm cooking.
Lindsay's whipping up some grub. Can you not do that? You're making a genocide have bad thoughts. Come on, AMC, hold the line here. Hold the line. 646, 647. Come on, we need buyers at this level. Come on, AMC. Maybe just needs a little push here. Maybe just need to cheer it on a little bit here. Let's go AMC. Come on. Let's go AMC 650 now. 650. Son of Cali gonna buy 1,000 shares. $1,000 worth of shares. 1,000 of shares. Push it to the limit. Hit the wheel. Hit the wheel and we double up. It's a buy. It's a buy. Come on, AMC to 660 now. Jason Bailey just bought more AMC. Buy, buy, buy. 660. Go, go, go. Ooh, it's a battle. Surprised the bots haven't showed up yet. Oh, Gabriel. We love you too. Bye, bye, bye. This is entertainment. Go. I'm not selling. Rooting for you, AMC. Come on, AMC. Let's get it. 666. 668. New highs of the day. New highs on the day. Come on, let's go. John Tyler wants the 675. I want to hit that $7. Come on, push. Getting into the final hour. The final hour. Who knows what could happen? Chris says, man, $7 and I will buy a cat outfit. If it's today. Yeah, we need that. Gabriel, I thought you heard the rules about the T word in here. Oh man, this power hour just might give us the push we need. Come on, 7. A lot of other stuff turning red. AMC holding strong. Some will sell. William. Awesome. David D. Great. Good to see you again. Got $4.20 on Cash App. You'll buy as much AMC as you can. Worldwide excitement happening now with AMC. Stand tall and be proud to be part of this. Remember what Warren B said. Happens when you have patience. AMC to 1,000. This is how you guys got me excited in buying into GameStop a few weeks back. It gets exciting. Adrenaline pumps up. I'm like, I got to be part of this movement. I want to buy some AMC on live right now. Yeah, forget load. Why is my chart different? Shouldn't be. I'm only down. I'm down to like a 5-second lag from you guys. Or less maybe. If AMC hit 1,000, I'd retire right now, says John Tyler. What's the deal with the wheel? All you have to do is text spin to the number at the top there, and the wheel spins. And then it tells you to buy, sell, or hold stock, in case you can't make up your mind. You should hold. David doing his part, just bought $4.20 in shares of AMC, $7 incoming. We're holding pretty strong up here, guys, at the 650 level. Spinning the wheel. Dang it, I wanted a piece of that AABB trade. I meant to be watching that. Here I am getting all excited. I'm going to pull CCIV down. We'll watch that. Yeah. Let's go AMC. $6.50, holding strong, guys. True that. Hit the subscribe button if you like the stock, guys. If you like the stock, hit that subscribe button. And if you're up there, boop the snoot on that like button. Breaking down through the 650 mark, but 649 now on AMC. Sundial trading down to 146, preparing to close at the 143 mark, if my estimate was correct. GameStop even up, right? $46.23 on GameStop. GameStop and AMC rallying today. No price prediction on AMC, guys. Although if I had to guess, I won't even guess. Who knows where this thing could go? I wouldn't have guessed any of these prices for AMC or GameStop over the last few weeks. It's absolutely wild. Less than an hour to go here. Less than an hour to go. Keep an eye on the moves. I'm going to check the portfolio real quick. Make sure I don't need to get out of anything before the day is over. You guys chill out. Listen to these lo-fi beats for a moment while I check the portfolio. And don't forget to hit that like button and the subscribe. Much appreciated, fam. My trader fam. All right. Sundial down to 145. AMC holding strong. $6.40, 6.39 on AMC. And GameStop now at $46.40. Netting DFV, if he were to sell right now, 6 times 50,000 on his latest edition at the hearing, on the hearing day, when he picked up some GME right at $40. So he's at a $300,000 gain on GameStop. Chris, yeah, sorry for the commercial. Got to pay the bills around here. But we're back. The downturn in the market started from last week and is still going. I see that. I am seeing that. The NASDAQ is still... It's turned more red now. Minus 1.9% on the NASDAQ. S&P closing 0.5% down. And the Dow Jones just barely holding on to gains at 0.3% up. Jumping over to FinViz here. Tesla down to 735. Turning my trade negative on Tesla. I was in Tesla at 740 earlier today. Still in Tesla. Apple's down 2.15% on the day. Microsoft down 2.43%. Nvidia, Intel, all the semiconductors down. Intel down 3.25%. Visa doing well today. MasterCard doing well. Both up over 2%, but PayPal taking a big hit, minus 3.15% today. This is after PayPal announced that they would be adding cryptocurrency services to all of their Venmo customers. And it's not so much that the entire market is red as it is Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Google, and Tesla. Lowe's down 2.5% with earnings coming this week. Home Depot's down almost 1% with earnings also coming this week. Chris, is this a setup to a joke, or is there an actual meat shortage happening? So the SLV is up 3.4% today, guys. SLV's biggest day since the pretend squeeze back on February 1st. Look it up. In Texas, it killed a bunch of cows. I know I've been watching the price rise and rise. To the point where a moose here in my front yard is worth about $7,000 in saved grocery bills. Sorry, I missed a couple text here. No, I can't trade moose on the market, but I can save myself and my neighbors $7,000 in grocery bills that we would have spent on meat over the next 6 months. Like ribeyes up here, even at Costco, we're looking at 10, 11, 12 bucks a pound for ribeyes here. Ron says, I'm doing a meat load right now in Reno. Looks like meat is coming back up. Seeing lots of cows out there still. Chris says $13 a pound there. Yeah, it's getting a little outrageous. Backdoor moose, those are the best kind here. We've got them in the yard all the time. The wife doesn't like me to take them when they have family. So I have to find one that's wandered off by themselves, as if they don't have a family somewhere. Is there a meat shortage? Should we look at meat stocks? Yeah, you can look at some of the scientific labs growing meat now. The Beyond Meat stock. Growing meat. Ugh. Yeah, that fresh salmon. Oh boy. I don't have any fresh, but I've got fresh frozen, boneless, skinless fillets. Every variety. Got red salmon, silver salmon, king salmon. You guys ever see that pink salmon in a can? Or if anyone ever tries to feed you pink salmon down there, lower 48. That's what we give the dogs here. Tim says, love how all anyone has to do is mention a food of any sort in here and the whole chat shifts. Food is a popular subject. Everyone can agree on food. Uh-oh, sundial down to 144 now. $1.44 sundial, guys. If it keeps going at this rate, it's going to decline past my closing target of 143. Tim, you're right. Pinks are good smoked when they're super silver. When they are fresh out of the ocean, I'll even grill fresh pink out of the ocean. A lot of people won't up here. But you get a nice, fresh chrome female. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people up here, they cut their salmon and they just hang it on a stick outside. They kind of cut strips into it and leave the skin on it, and they just hang it. I'm not sure what happened to the fishing trip. I was never drug along for that one. We're at the 143. We may trade lower now. But the squirrel, you like it at 143, that you're a buyer at 143. Wild caught whitefish. So that could mean a lot of different things, Jeremy, depending on where you're from. That we have a fish up here called a whitefish, and it's like one of those sucker fish you have in the aquarium with the sucker mouth, and it's scaled like a goldfish. Those are called whitefish here in the rivers. Salmon stocks, yeah, not a bad idea. Especially the way all these people are praising the farmed salmon these days. You turn on any sushi channel and they say, oh, the cream of the crop, Atlantic farmed salmon. And I'm thinking, are you crazy? That doesn't even look like fish. But you know what? That's what they like. They like a fish that's barely had to swim around, so that it can melt in their mouth in the sushi. Which I eat it, and I like it too, but I prefer the fresh, wild Alaska salmon. These salmon, you know, they're born in a river, right? Hundreds of miles up a river as a tiny little fry. And they go out to the ocean. They spend 3 to 5 years out in there in the ocean. And they find their way all the way back to the same exact little spot in the river. It's a lot of work doing all that. It's not just swimming around in a net in the same 100-yard area for 6 months being fattened up. Halibut, though. Halibut is that's the cream of the crop for me. I have often imagined how I could farm halibut under my house and then just prop open my coffee table and fish for halibut right there in my living room. AMC at 641. GameStop still above $45. It's given up some of its gains. No, I actually have those dreams about fishing without having to be inebriated. Got fish on the brain sometimes. You get the bug up here. You get something stronger than you tugging straight down on 100-pound test line. Nothing quite like it. It's a lot different when the fish are as strong as you or stronger than you. I enjoy fly fishing. And yeah, you can call that a fight. Fly fishing for king salmon up here, that is one heck of a battle. You see, king salmon are different than the rest of the salmon. The rest of the salmon travel in schools, but king salmon, they go out for 3 to 5 to even 7 years, and they're solo, lone wolves. out there in the ocean. They have to survive all on their own, and they still come back to the same exact spot. They are the kings and the largest. I caught a 70-plus pound king salmon here in the river. And they've been caught well into the 90s, 90 pounders. Mahi mahi is fun. Noodling. So I have been noodling, but I've never been like a successful catfish noodler. But we actually noodle salmon up here. The rivers are so full of salmon, we just go get in the river and wait for them to kind of swim up, and then we just throw them on the bank. And we take them down and use them for halibut bait. How much meat does a 90-pound king salmon yield? Oh, probably 40 pounds, 45 pounds. I cut all my fish boneless, skinless, though. It's not just fillets. Yeah, Tesla is taking a dump. All right. Oh, is it down to 722 now? I'm in Tesla at 740 today. Should I cut that one go? I mean, 7.5% on Tesla. They didn't lose that much when he was rolling a dude with Joe Rogan. I think that was only a 6% day. No, of course he didn't inhale. In 722, this is costing some people. Tesla options are traded heavily. And the market is turning red for another day here. NASDAQ is now down 2.2% on the day, guys. Kind of figured the NASDAQ was bound to give back some. It's been outrunning the rest of the market in the last month. Hey, Josh, I'm with you. I got mine too as well. 2 shares of Tesla. I don't think that Tesla dropped on... I haven't heard any catalyst for the Tesla drop anyhow. I think it's just probably a pullback with the market. It ran up way past, outran the market this entire year. Oh, that's cool, Raptor. They're making bracelets out of their swivels. We have a wind chime made out of fishing lures. Lindsay says that she made it, but I was there and provided the fishing lures, so... Gotta sell Tesla for AMC? Oh, it's Tesla. Look at Tesla drop, guys. $712 it just hit. Down 8.5% now. Tesla really taking a ripping here. A whipping. Dragging the market with it. NASDAQ now down 2.4%. What's going on there? Wasn't expecting a Tesla position to drag me into the red for the day. That's exactly what has happened, though. Tesla at 716. And options are still crazy. You can't even get a $790 call, even though it's at 717. Expensive. Well, hopefully Tesla doesn't take too bad of a nosedive. Just bought me a couple more shares to average down my Tesla position. Three more shares now. I'm averaged down to 726. And now it's going back up a little bit, so back up to 720. Saving me a little bit here. PDAC killing me. Down to 1256 now. Yep, the GameStop, it's consistently ugly here. Nokia's at 396. I don't know how much longer I can watch this Nokia in my account. Even my electric car position taking a beating. Electric car company position ELCR. A sub penny still beating me up. That's all right. Once the public finds out about electric car company, we'll be looking all right. Okay, we got a wheel spin coming up. Okay, sold 1,000 shares of BTU. I forgot I was holding earlier. Good thing I pay attention to these things. Had a stop on it, but I was in the money. Let's see what this come out as. It's a buy.